And your boy Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you bought today,
Spoon TV. Spoon.
this one you bought today.
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon.
Skibidi-bidi-dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tunnel with the spoon. And your boy Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, What I want? Yes, what you about today? Yes, what you about today?
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon.
Part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what.
Oh, yes, it's another beautiful day. An amazing way to welcome you
What is happening in Morovia?
for another great edition of the program
Spoon gonna tell
Spoon Talk,
happening in
Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online.
just to spoon.
That space where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia,
Children crying for
with all of the updates coming your way every single day.
use update,
I'd like to say welcome to our thousands of followers across the world.
to know what is
Many thanks to Liberians across the country
they want to make their decision.
who get glued to their radio every single day at about this time
What happening in the ministry?
to follow
Spoon.
and listen to the program Spoon Talk.
Yeah.
My name is Nelson Colette. Tonight we're live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5 FM. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1
To spoon.
and several other frequencies across the country. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia. And thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon County, Trend Radio in
You got a spoon.
Grand Crew County. Many thanks to Radio Yalaman in Seklepi and Nimba County.
To
And of course, Gibi FM in Kakata, Marigibi County, and a host of other radio stations across Liberia. We're live across the internet as well. We're live on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. Thanks to all of you who have already joined us there. We're live on YouTube as well. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. I want to welcome everyone tonight. Thanks for joining us. Kindly share the program as you come on tonight, as this edition of Spoon Talk promises to be very, 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 very informative, very engaging. And of course, you don't want to miss this very, a great edition of the program. So please share the program as you come on tonight. If you're following us on Facebook, on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, please share the show as you come on tonight. All of you joining us across YouTube, yes, you can share the program as well. Give us a thumbs up.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
So let's make sure we can have a great conversation tonight. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on once they get here. Yes, then the show will get started officially. But I want to say thank you for joining us. And as we always do here, we're going to open the lines and afford you the time to call in and speak out on those different issues of concerns. Whatever it is that you want to talk about tonight, you have the time, you have the opportunity to do just that by calling us and speaking out on those different issues of concerns. And so I will activate the lines now so we get started. You can call us up on 0555 You can also call us on the WhatsApp number that I'm going to put up, and you can have your say tonight. This is the segment of the program that provides you the opportunity to speak out on just that issue that is concerning to you, the issue that will not sometimes get to make it up on the agenda for discussion. You get to have the opportunity to speak out here every single day. So call us tonight, 0555 and you can also call via the WhatsApp number that I'm going to pull up shortly. Let's take our first caller here tonight. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from Banga, Punkande State.
From Bon County. Go ahead. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what mine is the whole government right now we are for the thing. We are seeing anything and really encouraging. Yeah, the young stuff we get passing around, nothing to do. Yeah, around.
Oh, so you want the government to create job, eh?
Yeah, but the government to create job.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is John. I'm call from Tinsdale.
Okay, it's good to have you on. What's on your mind, sir? Let's hear you.
Some of mine is that I don't hear Spoon talk about international issues. For example, I don't know because many of those guys live in the States. Look at Donald Trump, he was convicted of 34 criminal charges, but here he still standing to run as president of the United States of America. When I tell him again, others even though no trial was brought down guilty by the American government, there was a big headline on Spoon. They were talking about it. Why after the American? The next thing you look at is they are just killing, committing massacre, both in Palestine and in Lebanon. You don't talk about it. I think you should be talking some international issues and talk them fairly. Don't be afraid of America. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Spoon is registered and operated in Liberia. All right. So yes, Spoon is a Liberian based media network, and the way media works is a bit different from the other sectors. So you are registered, you are licensed to operate in Liberia. So you want to remain in the confines of that which you've been recognized, duly registered to do or licensed to do. But let's take more of your calls. Your points are duly noted. Looking forward to. Okay, so let's take another person here. 0555 Hello, your name and where you call from?
Ansu, I'm calling for Jakarta.
And so let's hear you quickly.
Yeah, my question about the National Police. My sister, for me, I'm boy job, I'm a commercial job. Really, and I really know what they are not receiving pay. They got a right to put them for their salary, but they are too much stepping off with a commercial job. It is stepping too much on. That is my concern.
Thank you very much for that great concern. Hello, your name and where you call from? Hello, are you here? Are you with us? Okay, this person is not coming through. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, we are live on the show. Let's hear you.
My disappointment is the lawmaker then are in this country. If people do not really people fair, people don't get good way. That they don't want making the country get taxed all. So my disappointment there.
Thank you
They
very
lawmakers
much.
there, if we not take them for for their lawmaking business, we people will not even able to do nothing for ourselves.
Thank you.
They problem in this country here, they lawmaker there. There are vast set of people in this country here. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very
Yes.
much. Let's hold you there and take another person. 05551010075. Let's hope we can take as many callers. Please call in. Say what's on your mind. The time is yours. You have the opportunity to do just that. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Hello, you are live on the show. Let's hear you.
Oh, Moses Dubas. I'm calling from a resident in Mike Gilly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Liberian people left talking. They left talking. They don't have solution for it. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yes,
sir.
Yeah, boy, on nothing, my children have been tuned to the development. Yeah, I'm no party for anybody. I'm a realist. I'm a Labrador.
You mean the Montserrat County Senator, Senator Dillon?
Senator Dillon.
Okay. What's your
Nothing
issue?
you could recall. You know, CDC party quarter there.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the car wash, right?
Yeah.
And the kind of party we're talking about, and you close to them that you know supporting them. You know the aftermath. The car wash supported that development campaign. You don't lie to the people that the opinion and say, oh, I'll come bring salary for everyone and win. 2 different times we still win for that man. I engage a guy myself for OKF the other time where he working rules. Shoot up. She say, oh, you sure you got it? I said, but what making a man promise us. The man will bring scholarship for us. Then they put on and everything. That's what Ali we may want our own zero to our own also. I didn't want to favor you, then I did our one can't believe it.
Thank you.
You getting me?
Thank you.
So that you know, man, has to see our best to help people down there.
Thank you very much for your input. You know, but it's very important that you guys reach out to the senator in case he made some promises to you.
You call the camera penny when the thing. The men are people, the men getting fast. But I don't even want to come out like excuse but I mean,
thank you very much for your input, sir. Let me hold you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's take you. Hello, go ahead. You're live.
Hello.
Yes, let's hear you.
This is Prince Waiting. What's on my mind is, I mean, we should not be discussing politics all the time. The last time I called about some of these concession, these factories, for example, the timber. I'm a worker of Seti, but every day politics. I'm waiting to tell the CEO that
Too bad we lost you. We will keep taking your calls. 05551010075. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yes. Evening.
Yes, sir. You are live on the show. Let's hear you.
I'm calling you from 540 Congo Town.
Okay.
My name is Danuwadi P. You know, my brother, this saga that in the horse vessel is embarrassing the Liberian. It's embarrassing. Our people are lawmakers. When they have something in their rules, your rules say you should have the. No, let not be dealing with rules because people say we should not deal with the rules. Therefore, not come back going. We not deal with the rules. Let not deal with the kind of problem politically. It's not good. So any country that don't deal with laws, my brother, you're not going nowhere. So anytime we prepare somewhere, we should abide by it.
Thank you.
Also, to face our own law, and then we live it and start to do different things. So let our representative go and do the rightful thing and remove this speaker. So they should not be doing the wrong thing over and over. We can't continue to do like this. Let's very old to be thinking like that. That we look at laws and just live it, do different things because we do the thing politically. What politically? Why should it be like that?
Input. Let's hold you
Are
there.
we
Take
serious?
another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
I'm calling from Freeport. How are you, Nancy?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
You know, apart from me, I hear lawmaker and talk about say, the law. Yeah, and for no sir, the financial cover other people. But my point I'm making, that how they been moving the people. The people don't know nothing about law. Nothing know about law. They're the same people can pray. They know about law. They law can only work on with the poor people that really only want music on. But they will get made law. I don't hear. We got to separate. We got to separate cause. Everybody fighting for interest. The poor who want financial to stay in power that are interest. The poor who move that are interest. So they don't for no anything now here, Lord, because you say we're doing this for the Liberian people. You can hear me and I don't want to start.
Thank you very much. We're now going there.
Hello.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is from I don't know. I'm concerned about spoon, water spoon, your CO. How far I have reached. And then I want to know also what investment about the government when you were based on investment because you encourage all people to vote for the government, and why are you coming back to Liberia to help your own government that you created?
Thank you very much. Hello. You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah. How you doing, sir?
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah. I don't get a problem with the labor commission because they say the mentor CEO or all the contractor company. I don't really know in the country. I get big problem with the labor commission. In the way I know about more, but yeah, way to implement. I'm my own law.
Thank you very much. Hello. Your name and where you call from?
Let's go.
Good evening. It's good to have you.
Thank you. So good for money.
Go ahead.
Let me say this. My issue has joined to the measure that Ellie gave to all during it is his birthday. Yeah, much Ellie is our former president and she was our former political leader. We agree, but they mention why Ellie please. You're not a reform messenger. Because all the good about you see we in the community of Ellie. If Ellie should have stood by Joseph Baga, the thing what we need, they will not come in the way. She's still her grand. If George will not be president, she will take the mayor. And definitely happy. So George will kind of all the things what she put together, the mess for everything. So that Hashe will into the so I let Ellie say that a man of grandchildren enjoy of money. Let's forget about that because if she that there is no way you and your somebody like your David will work for 12 good. Well, all the things, but the men come on and say we score the opportunity. That thank God that Bob realize they vote to JMB. But then the Bob now I see where they say Joy was a winner or needed to fall. And for everybody feel.
Thank you very much.
Joseph Baga is for President Baga, but no President Baga will execute arrest. All the agenda, all the work that they will do every day.
Thank you very much. Hello. Your name and where you call from? Hello. Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
All right. You may just have small coin from the court island, come on, call 514.
Okay.
Next thing, let me say this to our lawmaker. Like previous caller say, all the Huru Balu, that show that they got up there and morning, it is not in the interest of Liberia, it is in the interest of our own profit gain. They say people, your love and what have you. We discussing budget is like you should be discussing the budget like way of each one discuss the budget. So see the way forward for we like brand people. They someone say move all of us for another no, it is all right, it's a politics in your house, but your please have a difference for another November 8th. Their budget here, they come, you discuss the budget in the interest of Liberia for your clean the law.
Thank you.
If they really love up, you try to handle everything from now to the end. So the budget can be in our house, you start discussing it, then we know your love up. Because approximately, and what goes within them, there are people you see in our house, they don't even who are lobbying some of their own rules. Their rule chapter 12, they talk about the code of the horse, they talk about proximity, unnecessary transparency, talk about the judicial corruption, all of that down there. They violate their own rules, and they meet based on their resign.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I want to hold you there and take another person. Hello? Your name and where you calling from?
Am I calling from?
Please go ahead, sir. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
I purchased $120 US
megaphone, which of course I will put on the car to escort the 44 members or 42 members or 41 members of representatives from the hotel straight to Capitol Building, from Capitol Building to the hotel, as well, moving behind the rule. That I would, until they can be the 49 to move forward. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, my son.
Hello, you're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah. My Esther.
Okay, my Esther, go ahead.
My son. Yeah, we forget when I with a name, you getting me? Eh? We not feeding anything. We not feeding anything. Nothing to bring in the water. Not call for. Who are worried? People water to vote them. That in the hospital, in the market, to the school, that play we ourselves can feed our all of the we can't see BB money. Can you be my son? They can't get all BB money. They probably making BB money there for the 5,000 car. The people can see our own there that when you go in the market, your child go to school, you go to hospital. That place Billy will walk in the people water. That day I was say I jump up from my bed, I go walk and clear all our soda there. Yeah. We don't see I think that people can see our own there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Your line is not clear.
Huh?
You're not coming in clearly, but I think we got your point. You could just
in the market, in the hospital, and to the school. Like we the name and we can see our part of the
Thank you.
Thank you, my son.
Thank you very much for your input, man. Hello. Your name and where you come from? Go ahead. I say you.
Yeah, talking about the 44 lawmaker. They should know that we are who are running behind them to vote for them is the Lord that also to vote in. So why they are locked up, like our own start. They will not hold the country hostage. They will not make our children go to school. Our brother who so help us is free to help us. If they sit down over there, they go to the Supreme Court. We just waiting for Supreme Court.
Okay.
We will prepare what we say the student and say, we the citizen, we the civilian, we join them. We will tell them that we don't want to put them there. They will not hold the country hostage. So we'll prepare for them.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
You're live on the show. Let's hear you, sir.
Thank you. I just want to speak on the issue at the house. There are many people in my mind who are misunderstanding the entire way things are still going on. Everybody is saying that they're blaming the majority group. I think we should look at the Constitution. In my mind, the Constitution provides that in this case, for non-physical work and be speaker, notwithstanding the speaker, say the work of the House can go to the majority group. Article 33 says, and even in their own rule, that a majority of members of the House can conduct the activities of the House. It did not say the majority member with the speaker. No. It wouldn't say the majority members. So it means that Fonati Kopa can still be speaker, but he can't preside because he doesn't have the majority. But he is removed by 40 seconds. This is 2/3 of the entire membership. He is still the speaker, but he cannot preside.
Thank you.
I think that's what the Constitution is saying, because I'm sure the framework of the Constitution knew that there will come a time that there will be confusion in the amongst members of the House, especially in this case, members of the representatives.
Thank you.
So because there is confusion, it doesn't mean that the work of the House should be stopped. The confusion must say the work can go on by majority members. People will be looking at the 49%. You must also be looking at Article 33. While they are in the midst of confusion, the work must go on. And any side that has the majority can conduct the work of the House. People will not want to be looking at one side. Let's read the Constitution and understand it from all sides.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Hello, but how are you doing?
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you, sir.
Okay, good. I'm just calling from Hawaii.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. My point has to do with the increment regarding the tariff. What LEC want to do? They feel time to increase the tariff. I think it's wrong. They need to make a decision. It's not a good thing because some of us who try to be committed to LC, we are paying our bills. So it's wrong for them to, because if they do any increment, it will create problem for some of us. But it's true that other people sitting current, we're not willing to do that because we never grew up with that kind of behavior. We believe in following the rule of law, not to cheat. I think it's wrong to cheat. But equally so, the government need to come in. That LC shouldn't carry on any increment in time is very wrong. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Hello.
You're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Nelson, my name is Sarah Johnson. I put in this hearing from the JMB and JKK Youth Allowance.
Okay, go ahead.
My concern had to do with the entire government headed by my father in person of the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President Joseph Numa Boaka. Mr. President, thank you for the decision that you take in a few days. And let me say this categorically clear, Mr. President. When the Almighty God was creating the Holy Bible, you were not there to get into the holy, to the pastor or to God for you to die for someone's sin. Mr. President, anyone you appoint, Mr. President, anyone you appoint, if they don't want to go by the doctrine of the government, Mr. President, please take them from there. Your sentences are the executive based on your integrity and your competency in Liberian politics. That's why I left for Liberian politics. You left you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
And Mr. President, thank you for the hard job that you're doing on a daily basis. And before I can conclude, let me say a big thanks to the Spoon family who always give us the opportunity to put our dissatisfaction or our recommendation to the national government.
Thank you very much for your input.
The party government will succeed, including senior veteran brother Stanton, for the service that you always gave to the Liberian people. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, Nelson.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. CEO, welcome to the show, sir.
Nelson, how you doing, Nelson? How are you, Nelson?
Yes, sir. I'm doing good. I'm doing well.
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah.
That's how you acting like you're scared, so.
Nah, I'm nice.
I know why you're afraid, Nelson. When you owe somebody, wherever you see them, you're afraid. You think they will ask for their money. I know that's why you're afraid, that's it.
Their money been here, that's money now. I say everywhere I go, people keep asking me.
But that's what I want. I want people to ask you. I really do. What did you do with the CEO package? A parcel.
The package.
I want you to answer. What did you do with the package? I look at Diamond, James, Trocon, Haji, Yakezi, Cheroplay. I look at everybody. You know, the Bible says, and he gave unto them. And one person said, oh, I invested. The other person said, no, I bury your money because I don't think you want profit. That's what he did with the CEO package. His parcel. The
package, the package was handed over based on instruction.
Instruction from who? Instruction from who, Nelson? Nobody can give instruction. Man, no, guys. Please call me former CEO because somebody online made me laugh. They pull out a picture and they say, but who the CEO? That Titi Kane or that Stanton? So no, I'm the former CEO. What Amos? He always gave me a hard time. You know, Amos, he always say that. But Nelson, how you doing? How's Liberia? I heard that the Honorable Cooper passed away. Honorable Cooper. Hey, I left. Where's the son of play? Left can change your. Hey, man, Nelson.
Yeah. You know. But that honorable still get out smoking you.
Man, I skin glen. Man, I skin glen. They make. I
said, I mean,
they promise $50. They make him give it. Say he promised $50. Cooper passed away.
I said,
the man came to America. He called me. He said, see you in America. See you. I can't see you. I said, look at Ballo. You would stay there. He call, I say, I'm picking call. And man, Honorable Cooper passed away. You know, he said, oh, $50, he won't pay. But you're honorable man, you see, you're honorable man. What happened with Baron? I heard that everywhere Baron goes, something can happen. Let me leave Baron alone. I saw you taking calls. We will be doing the People's Show today. And, you know, we'll be doing it. I'm going to spare him tonight. May CEO want to spare me tonight, Lord. Okay. I will not spare you. I know you want me to spare you, though.
It's been over 6 months now. When I met the man in the bank, he said the reason why he didn't give this small thing is because he just took office as minister. But it's been over 6 months.
Look at that. That blame. The man just took office as minister where? Somebody said, what's up? Samuel Toy. What's up, Samuel? The man did no office as minister. The man didn't understand that the Richardson in the car again. What that Richardson like? This is not a new thing. She was getting car. Fofi Fofana. What's up, Fofi? She was getting that Richardson was getting car to do this business. So you can leave your house and sit in the car. That Richardson.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm the car panelist.
Wow. So you leave your house that Richardson and do the show.
Yeah, I just won't be in the car.
So you run away from the beginning.
You know what the secret.
That people follow you in that car, watch and see.
Follow
you. How you doing that, Richardson?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. You know, it's happy Saturday.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Nelson. This guy over here, I think this is the guy that said everybody should go to him to do DV. His Excellency Emmanuel Gomoya. Can you check on him? I think that's him. If I'm not making a mistake, I think this is him.
Should be the guy who works with. Okay,
that's not him, right?
Yeah, the Gomoya I know is the guy who works with NAFA boss.
Okay.
He's an adding for the show.
Okay, I thought it was him. I think I had another Excellency or Ambassador Emmanuel something. The one I say he will be doing people DV. So I'm trying to promote him. Dr. Richardson, did you do your DV yet?
Why do I need to do a DV now?
I thought they said librarian doing DV. If you want to go to librarian, do DV.
Well, except if we get Project 25.
I ain't going there though.
Okay.
Let me send a shout out to my sister Cecilia Pava. She wasn't well. We had a long time last night, but she recuperated and found a shout out, get well treat to Cecilia Pava. I'm sending a get well treat to Cecilia. Yeah, she was sick. And but thank God she bouncing back like local Z. Again, I want to say to all of you, it's a great day. Everybody says, did you hear Pedro Hendren Costa? The man we say what's up today. And we also want to say what happened. I'm waiting for everybody to come. Listen, what's happening with the 49? What happened with the 37? Dr. Richardson, what's happening with the 36? What's happening with the speaker and the 43 men in arm? What happening with the commander-in-chief? Koga fully baby. What happening with him? I mean, I told Koga yesterday, I said, Koga, a lot you can drink later, you got to stop drinking. Because something is disturbing you. Yeah. I don't know why to make Koga chairman.
Okay.
Once the people decided to make Koga chairman, I think that I just felt that they wasn't serious. There's no seriousness in them making Koga chairman. But when they started,
I was going to tell you first, we wish Cecilia a happy, a speedy recovery. You remember Koga came during the Commerce Ministry rice saga? Nelson, I'm sure you remember that story. I should find a clip.
He ran away. He never came back.
Yes.
Yeah. He went to all the rest imported there. He collected some mark for them. Then he went, he high, he said he never came back. I called Koga. I called him. He ran away. Koga not scared.
That's my first introduction to him. I was waiting for him to give us the findings.
Koga be scared. Give me Koga picture. Let it put who Koga is. You know, listen. We'll discuss this thing today, and we'll discuss it holistically. Enough is enough. Some way, somehow, people got to come together and make a decision or sound decision for Liberia. Oh, the yama and that. You feel bad, to tell you the truth, Philip. You know, Koga is a joker. Making your chairman and get him running around and dancing and thinking that this is some kind of football game. This is Liberia we're talking about. You know, and I just think that I'm kind of like, I'm just kind of concerned. And listen, we'll call this thing. We'll call this thing today. How long they want to strangulate the Liberian people? So every one of you that listen to us, we want you to come and listen. Anybody can call. You're right, David. Koga is a gangster. You know, there is a Koga is a gangster. I mean, I know some good people at Money 43. I do. Now they are 44 because Thomas Father go there. But come on now. I mean, I know they got some good argument. But come on, man. I mean, I know Fonati Kofa, it's not Bill Carson. Fonati Kofa is not the best man. And I'm not here to defend Fonati. But come on. The Liberian people must sit and suffer. That's my argument to you. They put Fonati in there. Oh, that Richardson said, "Only style is show you have a way." I'm ready, Dr. Richardson. I am so ready. They put Fonati there. Nobody begged there. No. We can open it up. Nobody begged there. They put Fonati there. If they want to take him out, but Dr. Richardson, you're right. I'm gonna blast on both sides today because the Liberian people can suffer, and I'm hearing protests. I'm hearing serious protests. I think this will be one of the biggest massive protests since Joseph Barker took over. And people got to be afraid. Everything will be on the lockdown. Yeah, so last night, Koga texted me and said, "I am the one initiating protest." I said, "Koga, you damn stupid." I'm sorry. Oh, I'm on the show. No, for real.
You are. You are. Karen listening. But the thing,
no, let me say my confession. Let me say my confession. I beg you. Go ahead.
The thing about it, why can't it just get together and be adults about this and iron out the differences? Stand up. Raise your concerns to Kofa. Who is he to not be able to listen to you? Or who are you to say you can't speak how you feel? And at the end of the day, you're talking. I'm sure if you express your concern and everybody listen to you, whatever grievances you have, if you bypass you, it'll be
Liberian people that the richest shouldn't suffer in this mess. That's it. We shouldn't go to Thanksgiving and Christmas and you guys then drag on.
Yeah.
If you want to remove Fonati legitimately.
Correct.
Fonati is that, listen, Fonati got his own fault. Fonati got his own problem.
Mm-hmm. And we're not here to support him. When this is
welcome to the show, Yata. It's good to see you. But if you want to remove Fonati, do it right. All this gangster raising, all this Urubadu, and all this game, for what?
Yeah.
Who said Koga will be?
Koga will call you soon, you see. You will call you tonight. Let me talk it.
Oh boy. I mean, it's just that, yeah, but Koga is my man, but he's acting dumb. You are the chairman. The people say, we're going to make you our chairman. We're going to make you our leader. Then lead right. Don't be jumping around like kangaroo and be saying nonsense. But guys, I want to say welcome to the show. We will be starting the show shortly. You know what we do. We want to say share the show. Invite your brother and sister. We're going to discuss this 49. We're going to discuss. They get a pastor in the country, the Nigerian pastor. I know nothing about that pastor. What a meeting, what a church name. I see people carrying
SSP, a National Service of Prayer or something, NSSCP, some kind of acronym with that.
NSPPD.
NSPPD.
Yeah.
What's that?
I know what it stands for.
NSSPD.
Yeah,
Is that
NSSPD.
Can somebody help us with this thing? 2S, somebody said 1S.
I
somebody
tried
said
to.
two,
I tried to Google it to find out what it stands
so I was
for.
just making 5S. MSSSSSSS. PD. 5 S's. Come on, man. Somebody just let us know. I just want to know what kind of S and what kind of D, because you know what? Somebody say NSPPD. All right. So those people that can go ahead and what is about this church though? Is this a Goa pastor? Nelson?
No.
Oh, so the Goa pastor different?
Yeah, the pastor who said you will do the Goa is
oh, different. That's not, this is not Goa pastor?
No.
Okay.
This pastor has an online prayer service that he conducts daily.
Oh, okay.
Following from across the world.
Okay. So this pastor pray every morning. I think somebody that shared it. I think this pastor is Mama Bridge pastor. Representative Mama Bridge Mesa and Ellen Ito or Atograi. I think this is the part. Where are the women that like going to pastor like this? It's suspicious though.
I don't know.
No, Dr. Richardson, it is suspicious. I think this is the pastor they go to when they want to leave the hospital or they get some mental problem.
Don't go that far there, I beg you. Let's stop right there, please. Okay?
Dr. Richardson pastor also CEO.
No, let me just tell you something. I'm staying away from this whole religion conversation, okay? People have the different ways.
Oh, so it's the new season prophetic prayer and declaration. NSPPD.
The only thing I can talk about how I feel about my own religion.
Prayer and dedication, and declaration. All right, so I see. But listen, I don't know about this pastor. I won't call Mama Bridge to tell us or Elliot Eto to tell us or somebody I know about the pastor, the prayer thing. Listen, I always want to be prayerful. Seriously. If I want to pray to my God, that's what you're saying?
That's between you and your God.
That's between me and my God.
Mm-hmm. And you
right
can
now,
call me anytime. You gotta go through another man.
I pray to God in my heart right now. Father, I exalt you. I magnify your name.
You got that right line.
You are omnipresent. You are victorious. You are the God, the Alpha and the Omega, the God who is, who was, and who is to come. Oh, yes, you are Jehovah El Shaddai, the one that will provide. Okay, Jehovah Pastor. Elohim. I begin to, and you can pray and call those names, and God will answer you.
Absolutely. Direct line. Direct line.
So what Mama Bridge going to the pastor for?
To each his own. I respect that.
Somebody said that our pastor, leave here alone, talk about your political. No.
But you know something?
In the country, we just want to know. I mean.
But Sinner, did you see somebody posted on Facebook the outfit the pastor was wearing? Man, I let her look at the fashion. You know?
With the big pants?
The big pants, the shoes, everything they put it on Facebook. The pastor looking good.
The pastor too got to be in place.
Right, correct. I like it.
Yeah, but my thing is that, listen, I ain't got no problem with the pastor, though. I have no problem. Listen, I do not pick on pastors, all right?
But it's speak over there.
Oh, yeah, for that. So, give me the speaker picture, Nelson. So here's the issue. The speaker is going all around seeking prayer. He went to the Pope. The Pope didn't help him.
I won't say that, though.
Now he's going to Nigerian pastor. Well, the man, wait, he doesn't believe in the Liberian pastor? The man was.
play again. People want to see again. Play it at the speaker. So let me say about that picture that Rich is in.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you about this picture. The speaker was a man with a troubled heart. At that time, he received the call that they were about to overthrow him. That Samuel Kogai and the rest of the guys were going to overthrow him. He had an opportunity. Leave now and go back to the country and fight for your political life, or seeking the face of God first and his righteousness. Then all these things shall be added unto you. The speaker had an opportunity. He had a decision to make. Should I go or should I seek God and allow God to take care of my trouble? Folks, the speaker had a decision. Should I leave now from Rome, from the spiritual father, the Pope, and go fight for my political life? Or should I seek the face of God first and believing that God will do it for me? I just want to get into your mind before, folks are coming on. We're going to enjoy the show today. And at the end of the day, this speaker, he had a decision to make. At the end of the day, the speaker, he was troubled all night. He couldn't sleep. He called friends. He called his wife. He called everybody. And when it was he alone, that Richardson, he sat for a minute. He said, I shall seek the face of God. Because the Bible says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and all his righteousness. And all these things shall be added unto you. You have to seek God first. And this speaker went down in that video, bowed down, got on his knee, signed his cross. Nelson, you want to play the video again? And he said, God, hear me here. I leave the rest with you. Nelson, you there?
Yes, sir.
Please play again, Nelson, please. And Dr. Richardson, there you have it. There you have it, Dr. Richardson. And when it was all said and done, the speaker went back home. Let me hear you, sister, that was special.
But, I mean, he said to you on the show, he said he had the opportunity to meet God, the Pope, and to reflect on what was going on in Liberia, and he made a choice to stay and meet the Pope and pray and reflect on what's going back home. So, like, in this situation, he was putting his religion. He did say he's a Catholic guy, a Catholic person.
Yes.
So he put God first, and the rest is unfolding in our country. We'll see.
You're right. It's hard to say, folks. But welcome to the Spoon Talk, wherever you find yourself. Sometimes when you're going through your dark time, when friends and everybody leave you, and people you trusted leave you.
When your deputy speaker leaves you.
When your good old boys Say, when your father and your mother forsake you, when your friends forsake you, when your deputies forsake you, just trust the Lord. He will always take care of you. He'll always be there for you. So we say to you, welcome to Spoon Talk. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming again and again. Somebody says stand on no LEC tonight. No money captain. We'll talk about that too. Money captain going, he can't LEC with him. So,
but Stendo, actually, at first when you did the interview with Fanatical Fact, my first initial reaction was to why did he stay? Why didn't he rush home? He had this crisis going on. People are trying to overthrow him. That was my first reaction, honestly. But then when he explained, and not necessarily his explanation, but my greater understanding and reflection about the whole event, I understand, if he was seeking God's wisdom, if he was putting God first, that was what he was led by. But
you're right.
Yeah, so that I have a greater understanding of that, and we can ask Liberian people: would you put God first or a crisis? A crisis
you're
in your
right.
job. Who if you are a thinker, a believer, who gave you your job? Who gave him the speakership job?
And Dr. Richard said, this is big, right? And this is so important. And people take this for joke. You always must seek God first.
Absolutely.
You always should go and look up to that hill wants to come at your help. Only God can give you that help in times of trouble.
True.
So we're going to go to the phone line. We heard that Costa went off today. He said, I'm not coming to talk. I'm not coming to talk. But he talked today. He said, man don't talk all. Man can talk all. But man talk all today.
He talks on.
No. Ooh. Man can talk all. But man keep all today.
He talked to you using. He talked to you. He said, son of my swan. That the power had me cracking up.
Man can talk all, but man talk all today or man talk some. Because man said maybe he will be for the protest, he will go to that protest. Maybe he will do something, but man talk some today. Wherever you find yourself, we want to say to you, we'll be bringing you a beautiful show. And I just want to say this is about the Liberian people. I have no side, no fish to fry in this oil. The only fish I fried, I was red snapper. I ate it just now before coming on the show. Dr. Richardson was juicy. It was so sweet, Dr. Richardson.
You don't cook it?
Yeah, I fried red snapper. Dr. Richardson, I went to the fish.
What you season with?
No, I went to the fish market, right? The fish was swimming. It was swimming. And I tell you, I want to catch it. Then I read that they kill it. Then they
clean it.
Everything. And I said, just caught it one time. Big fish, just caught it one time. I put the black pepper, the chicken soup, I put the salt, I put it season. I marinated it. I beat it. Then I put it on this side again. I beat it. Then I let it do swear.
Yeah.
They do jubu.
Yeah.
For 30 minutes, it was just there. Then I just fry it. When it hit the oil, it do
yeah.
You get it non-stick frying pan, right? That it will not stick. Then you just flip it over. Then it do then everything start getting bigger. Oh man, it was nice.
Okay.
It was nice.
It sounds like
I know you're not gonna taste it. I cook better than you, Dad Richard, so you can make it.
Yeah,
you can make it.
Somebody called me because I said Tennessee can cook better than you. I said whatever.
You can make it. But it was good. It was good. It was good food. It was very good food. Nelson, come on. Let me tell you how I cook the food, Nelson. Come on.
Nelson, 1 year, but I did that.
It was good food, Dr. Richard said. It was. I'm telling you the truth. It was good food. The fish was big. Dr. Richard said, don't go to ShopRite or Walmart or Target or any of the store to buy frozen fish. It got different tastes.
Where you gotta go now?
Go to the real Chinese store, the fish store.
Yeah, the fish
See
cool.
the living fish. That's what you need to go get.
Yes, they have
That's what
it.
you say. It get a special kind of taste.
That's true. The live one.
Yeah, don't go get any frozen nothing. No. Listen, we that know how to cook. You want to go get seriously that Richardson. You got people there going to buy fish that been in the cooler for 10 days, for 15 days. It's all frozen. It got no more juice. It got no more taste.
Yeah, we go.
It got no more taste. You want what's that? Now who's that? My man. I said, "Bye, you get something playing your back." That's what Richard said. I will say to you, you must go get the living fish, even the crab. Go get the living crab.
Yeah.
Go get the living crab. I like the living crab. Then you just wash, you see them fatty, all the pores going on. You clean them. And the best part about the crab, Dr. Richardson, don't take the back off. Hey, yeah.
Keep the poo-poo inside?
Everything. But wait. But you don't know how to eat do that crab? Yeah.
No way.
My man, you don't get rabbit ear, but you can get everything.
I mean, it's only opening your back. But to tell you the truth, all you need to do, you just need to just clean it. They will cut the fish. They will clean it for you. You just wash it. You season it so well. You fry it. You turn it over and fry. When you take it,
exactly how you season the thing. You put a pepper and all. Tell us in the story that you just told me now.
No, somebody come in the back. I don't want her to see my recipe style. I don't want Glenny. Glenny don't know how to cook. I can cook for her. I don't want her to get my recipe style.
Look, I beg you, my sister alone.
No, so but next thing will take. Go ahead, Isaac.
All these years, what kind of food Glenny Jordan been eating?
No, my been cooking. That the old man been cooking. No, seriously, it's not a joke that the old man been cooking.
No, I would not laugh. The grandma there in America we gotta get a special award. Look, my children then spoil, they bless. They have a mom from before they were born.
You're right.
Then they got their mom now. It's amazing.
Abba, let me say this to you, right? To tell you the truth, Abba, I love my wife cooking, my mother-in-law or my mom.
I'm the opposite. Let me look around. I love my mom cooking.
No, I love my wife cooking. Listen. If my wife, even if we go for church function or anywhere we go, I will not eat because my wife got to put her finger in it for me to enjoy it. I love her cooking. I get so used to her cooking. So, I have imitated her cooking, that style of cooking, that certain principle you got to go through to be upgraded, right? Like when I was doing the fish prior to the show, when I was doing the fish, she said, but you did it at this? I said, yeah. She said, you do it? I said, yeah. But man, the fish came out exactly. My man, crispy. No skin in the pot. Yeah, that people there where don't know how to cook.
I look around, you Google before you throw it.
I know.
No, she's not yet.
I respect my old man cooking, my man. I ain't reach nowhere near.
My man, let me say the truth.
All the Zoom I've been in.
Yeah, I agree with you, my man. My mom, maybe she don't wash it, but I let my wife cook it. I let my wife cook it more than my mom and more than my mother-in-law. I let my wife cook it more than my mom and my mother. Sure, I'd rather do. Yeah. I went to Dr. Richardson house one day. The group.
I did my cooking all of your story. I beg you. My husband is quite happy. My
Dr. Richardson was having a program for the Spoon family. We went there, right?
Okay, I'll tell you.
Megan told
Okay, good. I'll go before I tell you.
I have never seen pepper soup like that in my life. No, I did. Rubina. It was like Rubina pepper soup from Minnesota.
So before I make it, he gave me instructions as to what he can eat and what he cannot eat. Well, how much salt I should put, how much pepper I should put, how to fix the meat and everything. Yeah, that's what he was doing. how much soup. So I had to cook an extra different soup for him, and then the extra soup for the other people that are coming. Can you imagine?
Wow.
Then he
Come
yeah,
on.
everybody else
Fucking
enjoy the
boy.
food that they ate except him.
Come
That
on.
how it looking. That
As
why he
a
end up cooking.
as
That
a
why he end up
status,
cooking his own food in us. Nobody got
you
kind
know,
of time there.
you know, ever bother with Jew who can cook? They get somebody to cook for them, and then when
No,
the
since
true
my
test
mom
come,
bought me that one, since my mom bought me that one woman I've been with, so I don't know what you're talking about.
my man lagging behind you, you better run away.
It will never strike me. You think I got to fall for that answer? I'll pick you out.
But if we have been in the past,
My man, since 1996, I met my wife. Since 1996 in the church. She had a red dress on, and I will always remember that red dress since 1996. So I don't, imagine from that time up to now, almost, I know how many years. So
that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
yeah, so I can't, you will not make me fall. I may not do our show because you probably nobody can joke with you. They put natural thing in the chat when you go way above and beyond. You make it blaming me.
Look, Liberia has diverse resources, and for us to be able to mine those resources and harness and harvest all the potential they have, we gotta look far and wide. Seriously.
Okay. All right. So I'm not I'm not with you on that one. Okay. Diverse resources. I'm not with you on that one.
The chat room business, the man bringing us out. And you see him. I'll leave it with Titi. Let Titi get a punishment of
Did they finish with that one?
After the man start trouble, then he can allow other people and make them look bad. Okay.
Because our own thing, we keep it simple. We make it natural. You went but yeah, you went above. Come on. You couldn't even keep it small.
Our on a mountain, Mount Nimba.
No man, we keep our things simple. You make mommy say, mommy run away. Mommy say, man, in the one Abba they want Abba and go way beyond the one. I say, okay, my man.
Now Glendon made a man run away. Don't mind Glendon.
But folks, we want to say thank you for joining us. I think the rest of the guys coming on, we're going to have a wonderful show. Wherever you find yourself, please share our show. We want to say we love you, and we hope that you're having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday evening or morning or afternoon, wherever you are. Today is circled around what is about to happen in our country this coming week. Now they are 44 against the speaker. Will the speaker resign? Should the speaker resign? What's the actual message for the 44 men in the house? What's the actual message? What are they bringing new? They put out the resolution and say 6 counts. These are our reasons we want Funati out. What are you telling us that you would do differently? A lot of people have been calling me, asking me this question. What are you telling us, the Liberian? We, the Liberian, for the people, by the people, and of the people. What will you do differently? And I hope tonight somebody can call and answer this question. Not one of them have an answer. And also, what will Funati do differently to make some adjustment that the country can be on the right path based on those allegations against Funati? So it's up to you, my fellow Liberians. We're here with Dr. Richardson, Sis Glendy, Asivat Topa, and Asido, and the rest of the guys will be joining us. Our country is in trouble. Our country is in trouble. Everyone involved. The president, the vice president, the chief justice, and other justices, member of the Supreme Court and the rest of the court, the pro tempore and the rest of the senator. This is a bad time for our country. Don't joke. It's not a game. You will not get any salary. Your children will not be able to go to school. The men and women in arms Very, very concerning. They have not gotten the paycheck yet. This is not just one political party coming up and say, yeah, we want more people on our side. No one is safe and secure in our nation. So tonight, we will have to speak. Invite your brothers and sisters, invite your friends, increase the volume of your radio. Let's talk Liberia. For a better nation, a better people, let's talk Liberia. It's bad, my people. This is going to week 3. 1, 2, 3. Nothing has been done. 1, 2, 3. AFL have not taken pay. 1, 2, 3. Schools closed, some of the schools. 1, 2, 3. Situation of massive corruption. Those people that are responsible to do oversight, you cannot find them. The Funati camp complaining. The 44-man camp complaining. Everybody flexing the muscles. It's on to you. It's on to you. We cannot do business as usual, my people. We shouldn't do business as usual. We must change. And this is why President Joseph Yimabwaka came and said, think Liberia, love Liberia, and together, let's build a beautiful Liberia. I'm going to squeeze this in a little bit because I was able to chat with Henry Pedro Costa after he spoke. You know, usually I don't listen, but something moved me today to listen. Something moved me today to listen. That's striking. That's scary. And we'll take some clips from what he said and discuss it. The country is quiet. Leaders, as they are listening, the country. I will be quiet for a second while you share the show, but I want you to hear the pen drop. That's how the country is quiet. What's the way forward? Monday, what happened? They go to the Supreme Court. They go back. Tuesday, election day here in America. What happened? Wednesday, Thursday, I believe it's a holiday in the country. We'll go back to the next Tuesday again. That will be week number 4. The God save the state. Dr. Richardson, let's get your intro. Glendy, October as you do, and welcome to the show, Thundera Patrick. I know we have joke enough, but let's be serious. Let's discuss Liberia. Dr. Richardson.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Liberians. It's good to be here again today. You know, we will be talking about this issue until we come to some finality in Liberia. I'm highly interested and very concerned about this because I have family members who are in Liberia. I have family members who are Liberians. I'm Liberian. I am a Liberian. And when you think about our government being in a deadlock, that means the people are affected. So it's important to come to some resolution about this issue. I do not know Fanati Kofa. I've never, if you walk down the street here, I will not be able to recognize him because so people can argue and say, oh, it's about interest. You know, come on spoon and it's about our interest. No, it's not. I don't know Fanati Kofa. I never knew him. I never interacted with him. I also want to say that it counts that you have argued, brought before Liberians. Did you not know all of those things before you elected him as to be a speaker? People will say, oh, he was elected, like I said, unconventionally. But you elected him. So what does that tell me about you who unconventionally selected him? You say you were bribed. You accepted the bribe. So, we have to look at this thing and think about it. We need to move forward. You know, like I hear people say, "Oh, if you have equity, you must have clean hands." So if you accept equity, then the person who give it to you, did they have dirty hands and you have dirty hands? That's why you're accepting it. So we really have to think about these things. We have to come to a place in our country where we can sit down and talk. Let them go to, the Capitol building. They need to sit down like grown men and women and express how they feel, and let Fanatic Kofa listen to them. And you ask a wonderful question center, what would he do differently? And I'm sure this experience will enable him to do something differently. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Sis Gandhi?
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here on a lazy Saturday for me. But today, a few things happening in our country. We had some gospel people there today. Pastor Jerry from NSPPD, and then what excited me even more is that Mercy Chinwe. Mercy Chinwe was there today, a renowned Nigerian gospel artist, was also there. The SKD Stadium was packed. Praising God is always a good thing. A lot of people were out and galvanized by that. So that's a good thing for Liberians, for the Christian community in Liberia. We're back today. I also saw pictures with Musa Ability and Stanton's brother-in-law today. So we'll see what the representatives are up to. What will be next starting Monday? What will be their news? So we'll see. And then we're looking forward to just continuing to wanting a better Liberia and encouraging our government to do the right thing. So many things are still happening in the country. People still talking about the change in the hands at the DEA and some other stuff. So it's good to be here today. Hello, everybody.
Thank you very much, who my brother-in-law that was over there?
Where brother-in-law from your house representative?
I don't have anybody there though.
Okay, then you know him. I know him myself. I continue.
I don't know who you call my brother-in-law.
But let's go to the next person.
But you say it. So you just say something
okay.
like
I'll see you right now. I'm sorry, I take it back. Go ahead.
How about you know who she talking about?
You didn't see the picture in the room?
No, I didn't see the picture.
Yeah, you coming up with somebody different.
Was it riding with Benedict?
Yeah, can you tell me who she talking about? I didn't see the picture. I sent it to
I know the person. I just saw the face. I can find the picture. We'll put it up. But
all of you fella, you can.
You called me again?
All of you fella, you can.
You get my man. You get my man. You get nobody.
You get my former brother-in-law. Yeah. Go ahead, Isaac.
I don't got a brother-in-law. You got. Let me leave that other joke. So, my people, hello, how you doing? It's another beautiful day out here, but yeah, we sacrifice to be here to talk about Liberia because that's the only country we have. That's the country we love. I said, why you just looking miserable? You just scratching yourself, doing all kind of things, man. You okay?
Let's keep the conversation back. Man, leave the man alone.
I'm just left from picking it low.
But keep the conversation. I see what time.
Okay, so we are a critical place today. Are on top of those lawmakers there. Those people there can't be getting money for nothing. They're sitting down in hotel. They're getting extra money from somewhere else, and then they talk about they want to move somebody. Let them reach to 40 now in the right process. So let them go back to work. Whatever that march to capital is, I wish I was in Liberia. Maybe in your next week, week after next, I will be there. With my broken neck, I will be working with those people there. But it's just disappointing that people who are representing our people, they can't, their own rules, their own process, they can't apply it. Majority can't just win that out every time. You need 66 2/3, and that's the 49. So I'm just disappointed that these people are holding out. They don't have you only need what? They got what 42? You need 7 more. You need way less than that other men need. Go and convince the other people to come on your side.
if you really have a case. But if you can't do it, you got to be under the gavel. So that's why, even if people are leaving for nothing, I really believe he should fight and stay and prove a point that let's respect process, let's respect our rules, But again, we don't know. It's a new week. Hopefully, Tom Farah said, based on his letter, that he reaching there to speak to his colleagues and to speak sense into them. Hopefully, that's what he will be able to accomplish, because he has done some damage to his own engagement with his party of birth. And I just, I don't know where they're going. It's like either you get this stuff done and you take care of the man, or you go sit on the gavel and you deal with it. But it's affecting the country, it's affecting the confidence that people have in them. And I know the general population, if you do that survey again, Stanton, you do the spoon survey again, I think this time it will even more people wanting them to go back to work on a Fonanti gavel than before. So I hope they think about it. Hope they think about their own political future and the reflection on them in terms of what they're doing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Abba. Asador, let's bring you in, sir.
In 2015, Samuel Koga was a ringleader into the disgruntled removal of Alex Taylor, which resulted to Alex Taylor resignation. Samuel Koga was the one seen on video banging on the tables and on the chairs, and even going to fight Alex Taylor. 9 years later, we are saying to Samuel Koga, it is enough. It is a disgrace that men and women people who have thought, have an ounce of thinking, will look at a person like Samuel Koga to be their leader. The people's power will speak. And that's why I want to salute Henry Costa for being patriot today and speaking to the issues. Why can our people see it that nothing is working for them? The media is not on their side. The people are not on their side. International community is not on their side. Executive branch, some of them, not on their side. What can they see? It will be a disgrace if they end up returning when they are forced by the people. It is time now to leave your bungas from hotel rooms and return to your family and do the people's work. How much more do they think they will sleep in hotels, getting money from here to there, smoking cigar and drinking alcohol when the country is at a standstill? It is a disgrace. That's why I was so happy today when we were on the call talking to very legitimate people, and the names of individuals that have been targeted for possible sanctions were coming up. It is a good thing. And the people must pressure these guys to return to work from the hotel and know that they are taking pay. They must work. We have said it to end. One thing and one thing only will move Kofa for the 9 vote. Don't they have brain to think that only for the 9 vote will take Koga? Instead of wasting your time in hotels, why can't they look for 49 votes? You can be there for 500 years. You're not going to move Kofa. Only 49 votes. The dumbest person will ever remember that we need 49 votes. Not hotel rooms, not alcohol, not cigar, not women, but 49 votes. Patrick, I want to thank you for starting the revolution. As the executive director of Campaign for Change, history will remember you better. Thank you.
When you ask the door,
my people.
Vandela Patrick, let's hear you, Vandela.
Serious today.
So, our CEO and to my distinguished panelists, I see my 2 beautiful mothers. I want to appreciate you to always be in the midst of great men and articulate your views. It speaks volume that this country is going somewhere, you know. But tonight, I want to beg your indulgence to allow me respectfully reduce my height as a panelist and to articulate clearly what is about to take place in this country, the march on the capital. And the intent is we don't want Spoon to be seen as an institution that is supporting. Of course, as a panelist, I have my right to associate and disassociate. For tonight, I want to speak from my heart, not as a panelist on the show. Stanton, and to all of you across the globe, and those of you who live in Liberia. Liberia is at the point of political collapse. I have said consistently, I am a victim of the war, like many of those who are listening tonight. Few groups of individuals sat on Capitol Hill. Instead of using the rule of law to address our problems, they resorted to the use of political method. History tells me that our leaders, some of them, they said certain groups of people will not exist. As long as they are president, it degenerated into chaos. It landed us into a very stupid civil war. Abuse of power and authority is a result when you disrespect the Constitution. Therefore, Stanton, it is about time Liberians, both home and abroad, begin to realize that the more we are silent, the worse this country will become. The march to the capital, I want to support my dear big brother Asif Atopa. We are the employers. Article 1 gave us the right to employ them. We implore them to go to work. They have refused to go to work. We implore them to obey the Constitution. They have refused to obey the Constitution. Article 49 of the Liberian Constitution states clearly, at any time you want to remove your speaker or your deputy speaker, there must be two-thirds. The Constitution did not say a vote of no confidence. The Constitution did not say resignation. The Constitution was definite. Remove. The Constitution does not negotiate. It acts. Therefore, the fact that our brothers and sisters, our leaders, have not gotten the 49 for 2 weeks, they have gone to the capital and did nothing. They are Santa Clausing and Mickey Mousing with taxpayer money at RLG. Make no mistake, RLJ has a bleak and bloody history. That is where one of the critical voices in our country, Harry Green, when he never returned. And that hotel did not become a crime scene. Today, we see groups of individuals camping at that hotel, planning to plot against the Constitution to remove a speaker illegally. We are saying to them, this is wrong. We are not against the allegations leveled against the speaker. We are interested in getting the speaker to face the full weight of the law. And for us, we believe that the allegations are grave. If an opportunity is given to this speaker, Liberians will learn more about what happened at the national legislature. How can the speaker receive $2 million and later on, according to them, he spent $4 million? We are interested. Are we saying tonight that when we accuse an individual will not give them due process, we say no.
Thank you, Vandana. Let's make this just an opening, and then we will go more into the conversation. So I hope you can have the time to finish up, Vandana. VP.
Yeah, so as I was saying, so tonight, CEO, for the past 1 week, we have been engaging nationally and internationally with local and international partners, Liberians, both in the diaspora and here. The march to the capital on Tuesday is in consonance with the rule of law. We implore these people. They have willfully and intentionally refused to go to work. The country is stalled. The people are dying. I visited JFK today, about 3 deaths, lack of medication. There's a famous Facebook post right now. A girl went to get drip, and she posted on her timeline. For the first time, the nurse gave her a drip that she's allergic to. We have very untrained nurses and doctors. We need to improve the system. That girl has died. The family is grieved. They are aggrieved.
Thank you.
What is happening? Therefore,
Thank you.
as I conclude on this matter, we are asking our people to get prepared to hold our leaders accountable on November 5th. March to the capital in defense of the Constitution and the respect for the rule of law. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much to you. Thank you to Azido, Aziva, Sis Glendy, and Dr. Richie saying, folks, you're always welcome. Again, share the show wherever you are. Let's talk Liberia. This is very much concerning. This is so concerning. And I would say my own PCA. It is getting to a place now that everyone must speak. It is getting to a place in Liberia that if you just keep quiet, Liberia is going back into one of the worst dark time in our history. So you must speak. If you're from District 17, Moserado County, speak up. Call DJ Blue and tell him exactly how you feel. If you're from District 7, call Emmanuel Down. If you are from District 4, call Thomas. I mean, just find your representative and talk to them. If you know 40 Fambula, call him from Bon County. If you want to talk to Clarence Guy from Magibi, call him. Now, for me, Abba, I know they gave us 6 reasons why they want Fonati out. But have you seen any reason and anything they're trying to propose now that they will make different and things that will improve the country? Anyone have seen anything on paper that this is exactly what we'll do differently? Are we going to buy a pig in the bag again? If you go out to elect your leaders, tell them to put something on paper. So just make it simple. And if they cannot implement and follow what they promise you, get rid of them, take them out. We have 43. Now, for whatsoever reason, Thomas' father wanted to join them, they have 44. I'm going to ask Fonati the same question, Glendy. What are you going to do differently? They accuse you of 6 different major crimes. But what are you going to do differently if you remain speaker? Convince Liberian that you're about to change and you will change. And those guys that are trying to remove Fonati, let us know, let them tell us what they think they're going to do to improve our country. I am just looking for someone to improve Liberia. Someone that will say, you know what? We are here for 6 years, and in 6 years, we're getting 2 vehicles, we're going to take 1 out. That's my argument. Somebody that want to come out and say, you know what? We are here and we're making a huge amount of money, but when I make this money, we'll reduce our salary, we'll reduce our gas slip, we'll reduce our coupon, we will call for audit. Can we have that representative? Can Fonati say, listen, I'm making 1.7, 1.3, whatever his budget is as a speaker, and I'm willing to go 50% into my budget? Can the deputy speaker say the same thing? I mean, can we talk about reform? Oh, we don't want Fonati. Oh, we just don't like the man. Oh, the man is sedition. Oh, the man working with the government. Oh, yeah, this man ate the money 2022. 2023, he ate the money. The man is a war criminal. He went to jail in America. Oh, the man get access in all of his law firm, in all of the concession, in all of the company. Yeah. Kenny. Yes. But you put him there. You knew all about this thing, but you put him there. Now, what are you going to do differently? What are you going to do? You just want us to put you there for you to eat that Fonati, for you to wreck that Fonati. And the same thing you're accusing Fonati of, you're either going to do worse or you're going to do the same. Oh, we're just warming up. We're just warming up. And Nelson caught that clip that I told you to cut. He said some good things. I want us to play that as well. So that's my position tonight. Don't get me free talk that we want Fonati up because Fonati that war criminal. Same here. Don't get me free talk that we want Fonati up because Fonati, you know, his budget went up to $5.something million 2023. But you knew it though. What are you going to do differently? So that Richardson, I come back to you. I come back to you, Dr. Richardson. Can they really tell us who all going to be in this thing for the speakership position? Then can we ask them if those people that you're going to put up to be your speaker, were they not there before? I mean, let's be fair, folks. Thomas Farrar. Don't tell me about Thomas Farrar. That's not the change candidate you want to bring in. Richard Coon, Samuel Koga. So now let's start calling some names. And let's see whether these our brothers will reason. And then we can actually tell the Liberian people whose side we on. Because we are on the Liberian people's side. Who coming to support their interests? This is our interest. If you're doing this to make Thomas Farrar speaker, are you kidding me? So we don't want Fonati Kofa, but then who? Are we going to bring Jesus Christ? Tell Richardson, take it away. I'm just warming up. I got a lot of stuff on my chest. Megan say, oh, but was there a man saying something today? So me too, I will say small. I will say my own small. And the protest, and we get to the protest. You know we don't call for protest. So if Vandana Patrick calling for protest, I want to hear from Liberians home and abroad whether this is going to be accepted. Because if they call for protest, you talk about Capitol building, the executive mansion, the foreign ministry, the University of Liberia main campus, the Temple of Justice, that whole place will be locked down. Because what I'm hearing, and Costa said it today, thousands, tens of thousands of people, women going to take to the street. Nobody going to go to school. Nobody going to go to work. A peaceful protest of this magnitude? Come on, guys. We got to discuss this. I'll talk to me, Dr. Richardson.
You know, you could not have said this any better. Okay? You said exactly what we are asking these anti-good governance group to do. What are they going to do differently? They said Fonati outspent his budget, which is, you know, something that I care about. Have they said, like you said, are they going to reduce their budget? So I don't want to repeat everything you said, but they have to get back to work. They are making free, they're getting paid for free, as somebody else, one of the other panelists said. And then they have to get back to work. We all have problems. You know, all of us on this show, how many times, you know, not to bring our chat room out to public review, but how many times we don't fight in the chat room? But yet and still, when we come here, we present a united front in the interest of the Liberian people. This is exactly what we do. And that's what I expect them to do. You can have your differences with fanatical for you don't like the way he speaks to you, you don't like the way he smiles at you, you don't like the way he minimizes your concerns. But at the end of the day, you have to work for the Liberian people and tell us what you're going to do differently. You are there. That's why they say the minority have the same majority got the vote. You vote on issues. You vote on issues. You vote on reducing your term. You vote on reducing the money you get. You vote on reducing the cars that you receive, during your term. Then we'll know that you're different from Fanati. At this point, go back to work. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Glenn, what say you? I'm not saying, Glenn, talk. I don't want to take your time. Talk to me.
No, I think it's true. I'm happy that someone has decided to put the people together to do a protest. I think it's welcome. I welcome that. That's a good thing. Because the legislators who are not going to work cannot just think that they can do as they see fit. If their rules provide for having 49 before removing the speaker, then what's wrong with them following the rule of law based on what the regulations are? Why can't they wait? Why are they trying to? They're forcing him to resign illegitimately because they don't want to go until they get. If they have 44, they just got 5 more to do. So convince the 5 persons, and then go ahead and do the procedure for him to be removed as speaker. But this thing that they're doing because they're used to it, they think they've done it to 2, so they can do it to the 3rd person. The thing is okay. It's not right. So I'm hoping that the Liberian people will get out there, because that will be saying their voice, what they believe in, what they think should happen. And how you staying in a hotel almost 2 weeks?
Who's paying for it?
Who's paying for it? And are you still taking pay? So you're still being paid daily, and you're away from your home. You're at a hotel. What sense of morality is this? I mean, why are they even doing it? What does it say to us about our lawmakers? Yes, we get that they don't want Fanati. That's fine, but wait, let the process take its course and
not leaving their wives.
Yes,
children.
Yes, me I get husbands. I get talk about the husband story. But the fact that they're in a hotel is just it's mind-boggling that they're still there almost 2 weeks. Doing what? Talking about what? Agreeing to what? 43, it took them almost 2 weeks before they got 44. So what if there was a mathematician here, what is the probability of them getting 46? How soon will they get 46? Another 2 weeks? And then they get 45, and then they get 46? I don't understand what they're trying to do and how they're letting the Liberian people suffer because of their own personal positions. They're just there because of what they feel and what they think. And it's not for the Liberian people. I think this is wrong. So we hope that the Liberians will go out, those who believe in the cause and believe that they need to follow the regulations and the rule of law, that they will be out to protest. And I hope that something comes out of that, because this is not right. We're not saying that, and people out there saying, oh, all of y'all spoon you for nothing. No, we're not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying let if they have a process in place, if there are regulations on how a speaker should be removed, then they should follow that process. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Ava. Ava.
Hey, I got on mute. Look, the people got valid reasons, right? Not necessarily right, because anybody in our democracy is innocent until proven guilty. But they got valid reasons. They got what? Reason number 1, conflict of interest, right? Reason number 2, he appointed people to the single-handedly appointed people to the ECOWAS, parliament, instead of having election for them. Reason number 3, overspent his budget. Reason number 4, and we really want to know what all our money went. Because for that, it says that he knew about it. So all are interested in knowing about it. He fingered the budget, supposedly reason number 4. And he was the one who, I believe, said he didn't know about the fingering on the budget. Right? Reason number 5. He created new committees. And usually you should get the approval of the leadership and probably plenary to do some of those things. Reason number 6, his previous conviction in the state of North Carolina. So they got valid reasons. But at the end of the day, we have laws, our constitution. It clearly gave them the authority to create their own rules and order for how they want to run the legislature. They, with the help of NDI, I believe, created these rules and orders, the rules being there for some time. They've been living by these rules. How come they can't hold themselves, stand on the rules that they made and say, look, we got this since March of 2024, 2024, March or May. They've been working on trying to move this man. They built up probably from one person who started it to 42 or 44, wherever. They need 49. But you got to do the people work. The people paying you. You already working, 2 days a week? Really? Yeah, you can say other days. You probably got to read documents and do other things. But we know most of y'all don't read past page 5. Right? Then on Friday, you're going to go visit your constituents. All that gaslit, somebody can tell how many of them can really go to their county or to their district on a weekend, every weekend, where they get that day. They don't. Then you got significant time off. But the time for you to do the people work, you're refusing because you don't want to follow your own process. So I got no sympathy for these lawmakers. Some of them I know, some of them are my friends, but it's not about friendship, it's about Liberia. So if the people, and that's what they say, the power is inherent in the people. If the people can pressure them to go back to work until they can build up to the 49, that's what must happen. You have not invalidated the mandate of Speaker Kofa until you actually put him through the process. You process a resolution in plenary, it gets approved, and then you do your election maybe right there in terms of whether the man is guilty or not. Because at the end of the day, you're 49, you can sit in nothing the whole day for nothing and explain tired. You will not select him. When you're ready to vote, you'll vote him out. So I really, really believe it's not a matter of defending for nothing. It's a matter of really applying process, system, and respecting the rules that we implement. Everybody cannot operate with impunity in this country. And the lawmakers consistently do it in general. So at some point, somebody has to take a stand. And at this point, it's somebody in a very high position, the speaker who taking a stand. It's not about me defending him. For all I care, for nothing can move from that position, they can put anybody there. It's not his that he part they ain't put in there. It's not his power position, not his ownership. Let them go through the right process and then elect whoever, whether that Koga or whether that where he need follow, that the person who they will select as the leader will respect that. But let them respect the Liberian people, respect the authority we have given them to represent us, and go and do their work, and then they can remove Fonanti the right way, but not the wrong way.
So I just think I should say this. We will not give abnormal behavior normalcy. We're not going to do that. For the 3 or whatever number, they don't have any resolution. Let's be very clear on something. They don't have resolution.
That's true.
They had resolution that took 46 signatures, excluding Thomas Fala and including Bintu from Lofa County. Today, Thomas Fala joined them. Bintu is there with them. It tells you that doesn't exist anymore. Let's go to the next thing. When Samuel Koga came on the show, Stanton asked him, why didn't you guys present your resolution? Samuel Koga said they were prevented from going to session. They never had presiding officer, so they did not present their resolution. Thomas Fowler joined them recently. Why didn't they present their resolution? Didn't they have, according to them, whatever meeting they having, when they came from their hotel rooms and went in their meeting place, didn't they have a presiding officer? They did. One who have thought the fact that removing Kofa was the most important thing to them, the first order of business who have been presenting their resolution, they don't have any. All of those counts existed before, no longer exist. It only tells you these guys are not serious. They thought the 1966 way of doing things where 1-2 person would just come and think, you see Koga, he dancing in a room. One of his video, he dancing like a real village man. He think it was coming to happen. No, it's not going to happen. Go see one of his video. I will post it on my page. He dancing. The real country man, and the speaker said in a room was funny. What kind of a person will get such a speaker in 2024 in their room? That is not going to happen in 2024. Those days, when they felt they were in all kind of things, so they were so powerful, it's gone. And it is only a shame that a certain people who can think they know will be behind a person like Samuel Koga. And then they call him chairman. See, my own brother Kole was on the show. He wanted to say something. Koga told him, he said, order. He shut up. What kind of embarrassment is this? Think about it. Where is their resolution? Who are those who actually signed the resolution? Can we see it? Bintu is not with them anymore. Thomas Fowler is with them. So can we have their resolution that they had? It only tells you these guys mean no good. They really thought, they say, to eat certain money can run your stomach. That money that they think they were coming to eat, it will not come so good. Or it will not come. The people will pressure them. And I can only imagine the embarrassment it would take for the people's pressure to make them return to pressure. I think this is the right time to just do a little slow way and go. This is the right time. From Tuesday, when the people start pressuring them and they go to session, it will be too embarrassing for them. Why can't these men use a little bit of what God gave them to think? Kofa is not going nowhere until you. Now, we are not, me personally, Kofa is a sedition. I agree. But Kofa does not have an everlasting right to be speaker. No. Kofa does not. When Kofa man born in, man say, my son, I born you to be speaker. No. All we are saying, my man, we went to election. George, we have got majority of the vote in the first round. But the Constitution didn't say when you get majority of the vote, so you're president. They had to go to second round. It's the same thing.
Don't see this shall be value.
No, I don't really care. I don't really care. What is there to follow? What is there to follow? This is an embarrassment. It doesn't make any sense. Everybody against them, they are just like no mess anybody in a one hotel room looking at every show. They're looking at the show on their phone. I mean, I know Standard don't want to talk about it. I hope he talk about it. And then Koga coming to be threatening people. Who tells Koga that 1988 will work in 2024? Koga can't threaten nobody. Nobody. He can threaten. He can go dance in a room with a funny looking speaker and not come outside.
So Vanilla spoke, or I should come in?
Vanilla,
come in. We respect you. Who am I to say don't talk before I talk? So I reduce my height, but just give my time to talk. That's all.
No, I was just asking whether you have spoken already because I
have not.
So you see when you talk, you taller. When you talk, then you talk.
That is a saying. I reduce my height, but my thing is, I just want to know. Vanilla, I just want to know though. Is it because I guess senators and representatives text him in now? Is it a bad thing just to go ahead and ask them? I mean, put something on paper. Tell us what you're coming with. Okay, everybody will express themselves. But why should we? Is there any other way this can be done without 49? Without having the 49, the number 49? Is there any other way the removal of Fonati can be done without having 49?
Stanton, I am not a legal expert. I am a public policy expert and a student of government by training and practice. In the minds of the crafters of our Constitution, I don't know whether they were prophets. They were preempting at that time that there will come a time some groups of very greedy individuals will decide to usurp or subvert the Constitution. That's why they put that clause there. That just in case you are unhappy with your leader, you people should be 49. And I think the intent is when Tute say they don't want you, it speaks volumes that you as a leader, you have a leadership problem. But it should be done in line with the rule of law. Article 49, before you even talk about removal, 49 signatures should be in your hand. No 49, you don't have the right to even talk about removal.
But let me ask you a question. Yeah, but let's take it easy because let everybody come in. This is very important. For there are no 49, no removal. That's the question. Fonati said, I'm not resigning. Fonati said, this time around, I am not resigning. Snow resigned, Alex Tado resigned, but I am not resigning. So they have deposited that into Akara's great bank. You always say take it to the bank. They deposited it into that bank. Fonati is not resigning. They do not have 49. First of all, they said they have 47. Some people left. They down 43. Thomas Fire make them 44. Let's talk about the numbers, guys. If they can't, for any reason, reach to that 49, Liberians need to know, why can't they? If everything they are saying is so unique and so true against Fonati, but yet instead they are not reaching 49. Is there any other pathway to removing Fonati? And why the people are not buying this pathway? Because how long will they hang on? How long will this thing be that everybody say yes, 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 but how long will they sleep in the hotel for? At what point will the Liberian people say, yes, we are tired? I mean, you're calling for protest now. Going to 3 weeks, no 49, no 46, no 47, no 48. So for that, you've been around. The loss on the international black is scary. IMF cannot operate. And this is the message for the Liberian people. IMF giving Gafon a hard time. Businesses will be closed this week. If you and your people take the streets, something I will speak to later during this program. Nobody going anywhere. That will be another wasted week. Again, you plan to do that again next week coming up, thereafter. That will be another wasted week. So how long will we be on this rack and roll? You don't have 49. I mean, from there, how long will you carry the protest? How long people are willing to ride and dance you?
Stanton, and I want all Liberians. There's this perception, every time people try to hold the leaders accountable, they will come and talk for the sake of peace. We have met as a strategic team. Our comrade Jerome from Canada, Emmanuel from Pennsylvania, Wanto, and several other personalities, Ekling from South Africa, Magdalene from Brazil. As a matter of fact, she was born to Liberian parents. She lives in Brazil. I visited her, and I had a good time to interact with some great people at the European Parliament. We have met. analyzed the moment this process started. We called some of them. One of them I called and I talked to them, and I warned he was so disgruntled. It's Anthony Williams. This is a young man who defeated the sitting speaker.
Yes.
Buffer Chambers. We celebrated him because we saw him as an icon, a generational icon.
Yes.
It is regretful and frustrating that the Constitution that provided him the platform to defeat a certain speaker has taken the side of constitutional plotters. We met them, we met some of them, we talked to some of them. Where we have reached, there's no turning back. Tuesday, there will be a shutdown. And as a matter of fact, Stanton, we met today, we had several meetings. And I'm not shy away. Those who live in Cinco, Oro, Congo Town will gather on 1st Street at the United Nations headquarters. For those of you that live in Central Monrovia, you will gather on Broad Street. For those that live in Ghanaville, specifically Stephen Tubbo, Cow Factory, Lockington, and Cowell, will gather at Freeport, Tinker Village, Rehab, Dupo Road, and Red Light will gather at ELWA Junction. From across Double Bridge to 72nd, we gather at Boulevard Junction. We will march. We will send a caveat to the world that a generation that was used as instrument to destroy lives and properties as a result of constitutional abuse by our leaders, we will never make that mistake. The Capitol building will be a theater of political statements. Monday, we will be at the Supreme Court to listen. The only way this protest will not go on until the Supreme Court says that their setting is legitimate. They don't have for the now, they can still go ahead. We will respect the decision of the Supreme Court. There will be no protest. But the Supreme Court is on record of telling us the law is the law. Stanton, there are several Liberians both home and abroad. It's not just in Liberia. It will be done simultaneously. People will be on Capitol Hill at the United States Congress.
So let hold you for a second here. And guys, let's get into it. You are calling for massive protests in the country. Spoon is not calling for protests, but as independent network, it will be covered all over. And again, because the people of Liberia want freedom, want transparency, want that freedom to move. Let's just get it straight. Dr. Richardson here, something smelling bad. If you have 44 men saying that we want the speaker out, you do not have the numbers. Samuel Koga can dance himself to death. You do not have the numbers. You must have 49. And everybody said the same thing. Give me 49. Fonati Kofa is out. He is saying, I am not leaving. Our Councillor J. Fonati Kofa, Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, will not resign. That's our take. Let jam him to step down. No middle ground. I want to ask Liberians, does that make any sense? Get 5 more votes. Get 5 more votes. It's over. But how long will you hold Liberians now? How long will you hold Liberian hostage? How long will this thing last? People will not be going to work, Dr. Richardson. Bank will be closed. You send somebody 5 cents, they will not get it. No marketplace will be open. Is this, listen to Costa today. He said he will be there. Don't take him for a joke. People are angry. People are disenchanted. People are frustrated. Dr. Richardson, do you know people begging on the street, they want to do something? People that are fired. People that were dismissed. People that were laid off. Ghost names. the ghost will be brought back to life. Do you know what you're talking about? I hope somebody stepped in. I don't think we're ready for this because it will be one thing to another. And what I'm saying here, they will say protest to the lawmaker, but it's going to go a long way. It's going to talk about massive corruption in government. The international community watching. I beg you guys, you texted me, just come on the show, let's talk, and we can share the link. If you want to come on, minister, senator, representative, you can come and let's have the discussion. But I'm concerned. You remember the famous June 7? I don't think we should walk this walk. And I don't think the lawmakers should allow the people to walk this walk. Remember June 7? Bank will not be open on Tuesday. People are not going to work on Tuesday. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson. This protest, I thought it was just something small data, but as people say, it will be a massive protest. Their location will be massive. That convoy that you saw going from RLJ, they say the convoy will not be able to go through. Then what happened? Seditions are on the fence. Oppositions are on the fence. And I think, and I hope the national security is listening. Dr. Richardson, talk to me.
You know, the Supreme Court asked them and put a stay order on their behavior. The behavior of not going to work, the behavior of not working in the interest of the Liberian people, the behavior of staying at RLJ. The Supreme Court asked them kindly put a stay order. That means stop. Do your normal duties until we intervene or until we have a say. You know, if you ask me, I think the Supreme Court should have acted faster, but that's what they said. These people who make the law and expect us to follow the law, they are breaking the law. They are saying, you know, forget about the Supreme Court. We don't care about what you got to say. We'll do what we want to do. Isn't that gangsterism? Isn't that not, you know, applying the law? Isn't that thinking about yourself and enriching yourself and wanting everything to be your way? When you work in an institution that consists of 3 branches that should work in concert with each other? So I don't know. I'm very alarmed that these people will not even want to listen to the highest body of the country, the people who interpret the Constitution. They don't want to listen to them. They want to do what they want to do. That is very alarming. And to tell you the truth, Stanton, I want to know, I think when Kuka was here the last time, I said, who's paying your RLJ bill? Yeah, who's paying your hotel bill? And I saw a little anger in his voice. And he told me, do I ever call America to ask you guys for money? That was a defensive answer. And what it told me that somebody else is behind this. If we check hard behind this, he said, I think they're paying $75 per hour. He had the audacity to tell Liberian people, well, I'm making money. You know, I'm making $6,000 or whatever else he was making. We asking to reduce your salary, then you telling us you're making $6,000, throwing it in our faces.
Yeah.
Somebody behind this thing here, Stanton. Y'all check behind it.
Check behind. Where is it? Yeah, granted though, but I'm concerned a lot. We're opening the phone line here from the Liberian people. When you talk about protests, people are supposed to be saying no, but a lot of people saying we're ready for the protest.
Yeah,
you really think they're ready for the protest just because of this thing, or you think something behind it too?
I think the people are tired. Go ahead. No, I think the people are tired. I think they're tired. It's an avenue to be able to express their views so that people know. So unless they see the protest, because they'll say, oh, don't want it, they're just talking. So maybe when they see the protest and they see the people, then it will be alarming to them. But I mean, they shouldn't take it for granted.
As they talk to us, then the phone going off.
Yeah. So my man, at the real Isaac, yeah.
Abba, go ahead. Talk to us. Abba.
Yes. the reality is the Liberian people have huge expectations with the government coming in. There's the potential that others will be expressing their frustration with government right now. They will come to talk about the ongoing corruption and many of the other things that affect their daily lives. And I believe this is a democracy, so it's fine for them to do that. But at the core of this thing is them wanting their lawmakers, their representatives to work for them, to go back to work. And that's what I believe this is about. But you always have to prepare for any surprising event. Therefore, Gregory Cuomo and the national security people should also have their ears to the ground. They should have the people in the crowd to see who will be coming with a different intention from the intention of providing that public protest, demonstration and indication that the people want their lawmakers to go back to work. People who try to go other line with that and be disruptive or destroy anybody's property or do anything otherwise, they should be dealt with to the full extent of the law. They should not have tolerance for any of that, because this is supposed to be a peaceful gathering, protest, demonstration of Liberian people who want their lawmakers to go away. Finally, you can correct me, but I believe that's the purpose of your protest. Your protest is not to go destroy buildings, to go do some negative things, because there will be probably pro, there will be con. There will probably be some people.
Abba, let me ask you a question before we leave you, Abba. You heard from your guys, our guys, the 43. Before we go to ask it, let me ask you, Abba.
Right.
They gave every reason why they don't want Funati. Have they given any reason why they think that they will be the change agent?
No, but that is not a requirement. I don't think we should be asking them for what they will do different. Okay? I don't think that's a requirement for the removal. The requirement is they need to get 49. Under the
we know they need to get 49.
But we know nothing different will come from them. We know nothing different will come from them.
But that's my question right there. If nothing different coming from you, but you blame Asido on everything, but you the same, you ride and die with Asido. You went in the zoo bush, you came up together. But you say Asido that bad man, but you're not the good man. So how can you convince
the man broke the society law? Maybe he broke the society law. Maybe instead of bringing him on a child for them to eat, he bringing somebody else's child. Maybe he broke the law. So they are taking that action to remove him, but the action has to be right.
And they don't have
it's not about Funati. It's about the process and governance.
And that's right. But you must come with your 49 and start playing the game. Put up or shut up, right? Put up or shut up. Now, Asido. Yep, Asido. So what kind of call Glennie took and she left? That is a new man according her. It's very suspicious.
Yeah.
She took the call, she just left. Go ahead, Asido.
So Stanton, you remember when my own brother Colette came on the show and I asked him about the resolution, and he said it was not a resolution to remove, but it was a vote of no confidence. And because I thought he was spending so much time at RLJ without having no time to read, so I read it for him. Let me tell you something that is funny. My own brother, Anthony Williams. Anthony Williams signed a document that said Speaker Kofa created illegal committees. But Anthony Williams is the chairman on one of the committees. Do you think these guys read any of those things? They didn't. So Anthony Williams is signing against Anthony Williams for Anthony Williams committee. And Anthony Williams said Anthony Williams committee is illegal. I mean, sometimes when you sit and really want to make sense of this, you can see any sense. Anthony is my brother, a brother. I know we talk a lot, but just imagine. Okay, you proudly sat on a committee. You are the chairman of the committee. But what you are telling us now, that Anthony Williams is signing against Anthony Williams' committee because Anthony Williams said his committee is illegal. I don't want to laugh, but I think these guys don't have no clue on what they're doing. So, my people, please return to your chamber, bring your petition out, whatever you call the resolution, governor your vote against Speaker Kofa. Speaker Kofa will be removed once you have 49 votes. Stop all this. People are laughing at you folks. Can't you see all around? Who has spoken in your defense? No one. Not even your own family, not even your own political party, not even your church bishops or pastors, not even your friends in the media, not even your friends outside of the media. No one has spoken for you folks. Can't you see? You are losing it. You will not win it. It will be a big shame. And don't forget, small shame is better than big shame. Right now is the small shame. Go back. If the people pressure you and now you decide to go back now, it will be a big shame. Please.
So let's establish something. Isaac, again, let's establish something because folks are asking. Falati said he's not resigning.
Oh, yeah, no, he's not.
Falati said there is no reason for him to resign. The people that are standing with him, telling him, say, they must get 49 votes. 49. Unity Party, Seditions, Wiashin, the Bwakayashin, everybody must come up to 49 votes. If they go to the Supreme Court can say what they want to say and do what they want to do. It will not shake anything. But this is where I want to come in, Barbara Zina White. It's good to see you on the show. Paul Kennedy, welcome. It is so bad for our country. You still have some few good men among those 44 men. They are on the fence. They are thinking. First-term lawmakers. It was so hard for them to win their election. They won by the tiny thing. Some of them went back for re-election. They recounted the ballot again and again and again. They came in. The first function, we want to remove the speaker that we voted for. Is this illegal removal? The people of your district will remember you. Is this illegal removal with up to 49? The people say, give them 49. Fanati Kofa will be history. But you want to say, we'll submit our resolution. Thomas Father will accept it. Will you go to the John Chamber? Will you submit? And if your law says you can submit, I will thank God for the escorting. We'll bring for it on the show. If your law says you will submit, then submit. Then if you must submit, if it doesn't fit, hey, we're one of the best lawyers say in America. If it doesn't fit, you should do what? Hey, I told your father the O.J. Simpson case.
Acquit.
You must acquit. So if there's still no 49, my people there explain a story to also. I didn't tell you that one. I said, don't tell me to ask you about. But let's go to Vanilla Patrick, and then we'll come over to Paul Kennedy, and then we'll see. Yeah, my man Patrick Doe is in America, so I had to call his name. But let's go to Vanilla Patrick. Vanilla, talk to us a little more on this protest. But you said something I want to ask you. You said, depending on the Supreme Court, are you having protests or you're not having protests? Would there be protests or would there be no protests? No. Let me ask you. Because you said, depending on what the Supreme Court say. Now you want to be wishy-washy. Where are you? Look in the camera and talk to the Liberian people.
No, I never shy away from the battle of ideas or camera. I never do that. Because I'm convinced by my constitutional obligation. That's why I speak from the heart, not from the lips. You see, everything that we do, we want to tell the Liberian people that we subscribe to the rule of law. Do you want the Supreme Court to say they are having a conference on Monday? Say, oh, Panelists Party will not accept the ruling of the Supreme Court. We cannot be asking for the rule of law to be respected. At the same time, we are there leading a protest to violate the rule of law or the Constitution. We will not do that.
So at what point you think if the listen, let's be serious now, because you cannot put the people in jobo, then you lay on the side of the Supreme Court, then you tell them again, say, oh, the Supreme Court ruled like this, so there will be no protest. No. At what point you're going to cancel protest? Because if you put conjunction there, then brother, then you're confusing the people that something just doesn't smell right. Are you going to protest With the Supreme Court say, halt everything you're doing, nobody move, nobody get hurt. They said that already. The 44 men still went back to work. They care less about the Supreme Court. Decision for the Supreme Court, they say this is a different branch of government. We're not going to listen to you. So what's your reason to say we're waiting? Now you put your protest on the Supreme Court decision?
No, don't get it wrong.
No, but what are you doing? You just put your protest on Supreme Court decision.
The protest for Tuesday stands. It's non-negotiable. And let me send this as a caveat. There are religious leaders going around talking to people for the sake of peace. Let me say this to all of you. God did not forgive Satan. If you betray the Constitution, you will never be forgiven. God did not forgive Satan. This thing is about our lives. We have to be very clear, in clear terms and our conditions. November 5th, Tuesday, the march to the Capitol, it will be in full concert with the law of morality and the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia. And we are protected under Article 1 and 17 of the Constitution. We are making a demand they should go to work. They have now gone to work for 2 weeks. If I should ask all Liberians what has been achieved in 2 weeks, they have no bill from the president. It is a group of gathering of men and women. It is so shameful that men and women of integrity who were elected to do our work, they will carry them to school, which is the Capitol building, and carry them to the hotel. Monday, in the morning hour around 10 a.m. or before 10 a.m., we will send men and women with placards to our LJ. Our LJ has a history of brutality. A decent man went over there for a meeting, he never returned, Harry Greaves. That hotel is stigmatized. We wonder why our constitution was not respected to have apprehended the management of our LG. That man was murdered in cold blood. Today, we see groups of individuals. So it means that hotel has a history of bad things. People go and camp there, they leave from there, they go and vow.
Yeah, but what else about the hotel? But man, now the hotel they're not saying yet. They get back to what we talking about. I want to bring in Patrick. I want to bring in 40
Can I say something before Patrick comes in?
No, that 40 and Paul.
No, I have not concluded.
Please do.
On the 40 will come in.
Please do.
Stanton, we are very clear.
Go ahead, Fandela Patrick. Representative Fambula, please wait 1 minute.
So Tuesday is non-negotiable. The people are going to gather. As I speak to you, we created a chat room in less than 24 hours. We have almost 500 members. The information that is coming, we want to say this to all of you. This thing is not about phonetic kofa. What interests me more is the cause I am getting from political parties, young people, women groups, to say, Patrick, we want to stop this thing. There's no history that carried that. I hear people saying Snow was removed. Snow was never removed. He was coerced to resign. Tala was never removed. He was coerced to resign. Asa Yinabo was never removed. He was coerced to resign. How can we build a society? Groups of people just work on and say, we don't want to work with you. So suppose we have a billionaire throw 1 million here and say, you go move Joseph Barker. We don't want to see that old man. And all Liberians come on the street. Everybody receive 1,000, 1,000. Would that be a good democracy? We want to end it because there will come a time people who get money, they will just spend money and say, thank
you.
We don't want that.
Can I say something?
Yeah, that Richardson, real quick.
Yeah, I was just going to speak to the women who are part of what I consider to be the anti-good governance group. So please consider joining the group that is interested in the rule of law, okay? The group that is interested in getting 49 members to remove the speaker. You know, when things happen in society, we women will feel the brunt. We are the women who feel the brunt. It is us who, when our children are sick, got to be up all night worrying about that child. When the child can go to school, it is us who will be worried about that child. So I'm just asking you women who are on the anti-good governance, rule of law, to please consider your thought. I know all of us have been marginalized by men, and we express ourselves differently. We are at different levels of this marginalization process. But please, again, consider. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Satan.
Thank you, Paul Becky. Let me bring in 40, the representative of 40 family. Nelson, can you put 40 name up, please? We will be bringing in representative 40 family. Again, I want to say to all of you, thank you for being with Spoon tonight. Don't forget, today is the second, starting Monday. We'll be raising our 1,000 bag of rice funds for Liberian people for the Christmas. Please don't forget, starting Monday, we'll ask you for your full contribution. We need 1,000 bag of rice to give it to the poor people in Liberia for their Christmas. So we'll be raising that fund. Again, let me bring in the representative. Nelson, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here. I'm here.
Yep.
I'm here.
Yeah, please put the representative name up. Representative 40, welcome to the show again, my brother. How you doing?
Thank you, Satan. Thank you for giving me such a wonderful time to be able to speak to some of the misinformation provided by some of the known guys on the platform who are already conflicted. I say this to say the issue are bad, are legal, they are political, and our actions are clearly supported by law. I don't know where the conversations has come from to say we are in search of 49. No, we are not in search of 49. The law provides in Article 33 that states, as a legislative body sitting in the House of Representatives to transact business, we need quorum. What is the definition of quorum in the context of 73 members? Quorum is 37 of the 73, meaning you have half plus one. That number can be presided over by a presiding officer, and the business of the Liberian people can be transacted. Who are those talking about these things? They are people who have political interests, who are conflicted, and they believe by discussing these things, they will be able to sell their personal agenda. Why are we saying this for? Certain. We are legislators. We have a speaker who does not represent our separate districts. We have a speaker. We have raised issue that has to do with credibility and accountability. I'm the chairman on good governance. The issue of accountability and good governance is something that we take very hard and serious to the core. The issues raised about the speaker, we are certain with our number that we lost confidence in the speaker. Is that about my brother Van Dalak? I respect him, but he was just in a senatorial election. He could not raise more than 3,000 to 4,000 votes. We're talking about people who have gone, who have been able to convince thousands of people, and those people's lives depend on their decision making and their judgment. If they believe that their speaker has failed to live up to the expectations of his colleagues, and he cannot lead into a good governance, he needs to step aside. That's where we are now. It's not about my sister saying, oh, we need to speak to the conscience of those women that are there. Those women that are there are aware about a speaker who they believe overspent his budget. If you want for us to support the wrong, I think we'll not join you in doing that. The reality of the day is that we have established a quorum. We will go to work and we'll do the business of the Liberian people. I challenge anyone who says we are not doing the business of the Liberian people.
Are you giving us time? Are you giving us time to ask you some questions?
I will give you time. I'm on the show for the next 1 hour if the time is available.
Thank you very much, Reverend Food. It's always good to have you. Thank you for joining us. I want you to speak before we go to Patrick Kennedy. Speak to the announcement of a protest. Lacking the content.
Let me just say this. The first issue is clear that there are lawmakers in this process. They are not representative of Monserrato. They are lawmakers who comes from the hinterland of this country, who, when you are doing survey, they will not have the time to participate in some of these surveys. You are surveying a community that is highly connected to the Western world, meaning you have fiber cable in Monrovia only on the main streets. So I come from Former. My district, you only have internet only in Beaumont. You cannot log on the internet behind the scene. But the radio station we're playing now, that I'm talking about the issues of the Liberian people cannot be listened to in my district, like other lawmakers. They will not have the opportunity to express their disenchantment or their disappointment in how the house been run, especially from the side of how we see the speaker. So if you tell me someone from Monrovia, Vandala, who will been a normal, regular protest organizers who will come to Monrovia and say, he was right here. Vandala was in my giving in the senatorial where he could not get more than 5,000 votes. That is the same Vandala that is saying you organize protest. If all of the 44 lawmakers comes and say our supporters will mobilize, they will come, will go and defend the Constitution. I think they'll be acting in keeping with the law. But the reality of the day is that this process we are talking about, we are saying one of our colleagues who does not represent our district, we have expressed a vote of no confidence in his leadership, and the best thing he can do for himself is to step aside and allow us to continue.
But again, I'm gonna ask you my question.
I'm open to your questions, Satan.
What are you saying about the scheduled protest? That folks are
it doesn't relevant. I think protest is part of democracy. They are welcome to assemble. There are other people too who are even planning to assemble peacefully. Protest is part of democracy. Like we are saying, we are trying to make the law to work better. And it is from that perspective we say the speaker has lost our confidence. That is part of democracy. So if someone
right now you are saying that you guys don't, it's no more about 49 vote.
We are saying the issue of whether no more, we're saying straight on the law say we should get 37. Now we have more than 37, we have 44. We have expressed the number. This number is a legitimate number to conduct business for the Liberian people.
So the 44,
the Senate is open.
So, okay, so the 44, I beg you guys, you'll come and let me just squeeze in too quick. So the 44 that you have right now, solid 44, you are saying, yeah, you are not going now to Fonatikofa because you don't need to go to
we already have a presiding officer. The deputy speaker was presiding on Thursday.
So
he presided over section. And the Lord provided in the absence of the speaker, for the deputy speaker to be counted in session, he came to session.
So
that is how we consider one to be present. For the deputy speaker to be present in session, he came to session and his name was called as a present.
So you're 44. So you're 44 with the deputy speaker. What the Liberian people should expect on Tuesday? Are you submitting to him the resolution?
Few things is that I'm aware of official communication of complaint that was previously placed on the agenda a few days ago. I'm aware of the communication that being brought back to the floor. I'm aware of investigative process of invitation going out for the water and sewer, the Ministry of Internal Affairs, other legit institutions in our country for these people to come. Take, for example, the Ministry of Internal Affairs colleagues are concerned that the rollout plan that has to do with the Local Government Act, we need a clarity on few areas that the Ministry of Internal Affairs are implementing. These are concerned with
hold on a minute.
Put them in the agenda.
Yeah, so you are not addressing the elephant in the room, though. You're doing business now. So you are doing business right now. You're inviting ministers and directors and heads of entities to come to you and answer question, right?
That's the way we got to do oversight.
So that
is what the law provides. Transact business and provide.
Okay, let me hold you there. I will not answer the question, Paul. So thank you for taking your time to join us. So just keep post. Liberians, we are about to say something.
I would like to know, Stephen, before I cut up. I would like
no, but you're not going. You are not going. The guy's about to ask you a question, please.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, thank you.
So stand on.
Yes, we did that. Yes, we did that.
I think.
But then I want to wait because Paul just came here and not spoken. Let him go ahead and we'll come to you. Paul.
Yes.
We have two groups right now operating. The guys are about to call Mo Ali. They're about to call Newman. They're about to call people now for hearing. And the other people now will just be saying now, watching, Paul, why you get protests out there? The guys are having conference and hearing though. But may I pronounce the man name right? You right, the man name Yemeni, I don't know about Libya. Go ahead, Paul.
Good evening to our viewers. Good evening to our listeners. Good evening to the honorable man, Famula, for always, making himself available to give us, clarity on some of the doubts that are unfolding. I like to look at things. I am from Bopolu, from a very common area. So I like to look at things from the commonality of my setting. There's a group of 73 people. That group, to remove one of them, any of them can decide they don't want that one and honor our laws. They actually do have the right to remove that one person. But to remove that one person, the same law says they must be 49. If they are 48 and a half, they can't even start the proceeding or the conversation that needed to be presented to this one man so that they can move in. And this man we're talking about is not just an ordinary person. It is this person that a majority of this same group went and elected to say, listen, you are our leader. They didn't just take him and put him there. They went through a process that elected him to become the leader. Under our constitution, it said to remove this leader now that all of us have put there, which is our right. We can actually remove it anytime we want for a cause. But to do that, the first thing we need to do is to find a two-term majority. And they didn't say majority. They actually made the number clear under the constitution that you have to put together. When that number comes and collect that signature, then they write a paper and
you explain it to us over again, my man. Go to your question.
I explain it to the people in Bapolu. I explain not to the educator, not to us who understand it already. I'm explaining it to the people who this thing is affecting. Because remember now, these representatives come from a town and district.
But you keep letting on the show. We're going to explain it to them.
No, you explain it to them.
You want to speak Loma. Speak Loma to them.
I can speak better also in Loma.
When you're discussing the issue and want to prejudice the issue, that's where you want to explain it. But the issues are very clear. The law says, the law is very clear. The law says in the process.
Allow Mr. Kennedy.
Let me finish my point. The big English about prejudice.
The question you make a statement.
I'm not asking you a question, Chief. The last time you came, I asked you a question. Yeah, so thank you. So for the four people decide they want to remove the same man they elected. But then the law says to remove him now, you got to go through the same process in a different way to remove him, which is you got to be 2/3 of the total number of the people sitting on there. But one group failed to meet the 2/3. But then that group now is deciding, so when they made the 2/3, we're going to choke this man by all means to force him to resign. This is where we are, Stanton. I believe that the 44 honorable people should stop creating obstacles for the functionality of that constitution. They have the right to gather 49 names and make sure that this gentleman is removed from power through the legal means, through the constitution. There's a constitutional crisis here right now as we speak. The Supreme Court has gotten involved, which means that they are coming to tell people the thing you're doing, you're not doing it in accordance with the book that is governing our country. That is all I wanted to talk about, Stanton. I think the 44 people have the right to remove the speaker. They have the right to say they don't want to work with him. The only right, though, it has to be in keeping with our constitution of the land, which is the one book that tells us how Liberian people, if everybody was just getting up and having their own way and doing things however, will be in chaos in that country. But the laws are written on the book. And my plea to the 44 people, as honorable people, is listening, I beg you, you're going to get 5 more names and remove this man that you don't want. But in short of that, trying to coerce him to resign is against the constitution, and I don't think we can proceed that way.
Thank you very much, Mr.
Then I
Kennedy.
can respond to him. I want to respond to him.
Go ahead, Ode.
So the first thing that my brother is not getting clear is that, you know, when you go to read your book, don't just read a title and express an opinion. You need to be able to read that book in totality and be able to have a clear analysis of the book. Why I'm saying this for? I'm saying this because Paul had not been able to read Article 33. If you do good for the Liberian people tonight, set to put Article 33 up on your screen for Paul to read it better and understand that the law provides that house should not cease to exist. And in a much that house should not cease to exist, every time there should be an established quorum, and the validated number to establish that quorum is 37. If you have a speaker, that speaker should always enjoy the confidence of that quorum to exercise his power as a speaker. It is in that number that 44 of his colleagues have said, we do not have confidence in you, and as such, you will not preside over us. You saw the situation I had to do with Honorable Melvin Cole, Honorable Papi Flomo, Honorable Safoko, all of them brought in talks on the ground of the Capitol building, and those talks were arousing lawmakers to the extent where Honorable Melvin Cole lacked all of the ability that those at that Capitol building insulted the Deputy Speaker. You expect us to go and join on him with fighting? So because your life was not involved, my children will not benefit when you have talks with knives all over running after lawmakers, threatening people's lives. It's unfortunate for people to not be truthful to themselves. The issue here is that we have established a quorum. We are doing the Liberian people business. We have the Deputy Speaker presiding. We validate the essence of a quorum and transaction of business. That is why Paul needs to read the Constitution, really clear and understand it better. We are proceeding with the Liberian people. We accept Liberians who will say, because we have a democratic society where the essence of expressions of view are always necessary. We represent people who have a downside and opposite view to what we present. So Vandala could establish a team of few people. He put them in the street with placards. They have their peaceful city, and then if the police should find someone that report Vandala, we are his team to be able to protest, to tell the Liberian people that yes, we want to protest. This is our position. There's another group of people on the other side saying this is what we support. That is the essence of democracy. If President Weah, who lost election, not more than 1% who accept result, of Honorable Kof are not willing to accept that his colleagues do not want to work with him.
Okay, thank you very much, Representative Fabula. Representative Fabula, thank you. Let me bring in Fundetta. Patrick Fundetta, talk to us.
CEO. Representative Famula spoke for 11 minutes, 30 seconds. I will speak for only 7 minutes.
We don't have enough time, please. I beg you, please. No, it's not a competition about how long we speak. I beg you, my brother. Everybody got to talk on the show.
CEO, when you are speaking on the issue of legality, you don't rush. He made several claims. Number one, he said their actions are in line with Article 33 of the Liberian Constitution. Let me read this to you. A simple majority of each house shall constitute a quorum for the transaction of business. But I want you to underscore it. This is why he omitted. But a lower number may adjourn from day to day and compel the attendance of absent members. Who are the absent members in this case? 43 members who, because of greed and because they have the intent and desire to subvert the Constitution, they say they don't want to work with the Speaker. I want all Liberians, yes, they have simple majority, but there is a conjunction. But a lower number.
Because you wanted to be senator?
No. You gotta represent. You gotta give the brother a chance to speak, please.
You know, it's good. Okay, like I said, Article 10 of our Constitution is in violation. They're supposed to exercise oversight because it states clearly that the Constitution and its provisions should be taught in all institutions of learning. Unfortunately, not many Liberians know their Constitution. So that is the first contradiction. You can have a quorum, but the lower number will compel you. How does the lower number compel the Folletini member invoking Article 26 of the Liberian Constitution? That states clearly where any person or association alleges that the rights of each individual or laid down in the Constitution is violated, they can invoke. That is, they can ask the court to intervene and give an explanation. This formula was on this radio CEO. He said, and I repeat, they will never go before the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia because there are 3 separate branches of government and no branch of government should interfere in the working of each house. He was here. He said they will not honor the rate. This is a lawmaker. Article 26 is telling him the Supreme Court does not go around looking for cases. In law, there's something they call standing. Few members of the House of Representatives that support Fonati Kofa, I think they are about 30. They say, you know, the actions of our colleagues, we need to invoke Article 26 so Supreme Court can intervene. That is why they are now going to the Supreme Court to honor that conference. After he came here, he said they were not going. That is the first win. Article 49, it says clearly, he talks about presiding. Because they left and went into a Kwasa group that are described as a gathering of men and women. He said they have presiding officer. Let me read to you Article 49. Maybe he's oblivious of this constitutional provision. The House of Representatives shall elect once every 6 years a speaker. I repeat, a speaker who shall be the presiding officer of that ballot. No other person can be the presiding officer of that ballot except the speaker, especially when the speaker is around. Speaker Kofa is around. No other presiding officer can take effect, especially where the speaker is on the ground, he's alive, he's walking, he's doing everything.
Let me hold you right there. Guys, 1 minute, you'll continue. We'll give you a few more seconds. Representative Musa Bedete has joined the call. Musa, can you please mute? We'll come to you after Representative Fode, please. Go ahead, Fandela Patrick. Wrap it up now. We got to get the representative speaking.
As I wrap up tonight, election for leave Fandela Patrick. Yes, I committed no crime. The only crime I committed because I did not trust people. Another crime I committed because
all right, so I'm sorry, his internet just got interrupted. Representative Fode Fumbler, thank you very much. We got Representative.
If this for the pastor, you know, can I respond?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, you respond. Let him finish. And then hurry up now.
Who over the past time managed to work, mentor people in this country? I went into a political process. I did not win. He contested 2017. He lost.
Thank you.
He contested 2017. He lost. He came back. He contested. He won. But like I always say, the day we start to elect people based on the size of their integrity and the weight of their conviction and vision, this country will move forward. As I conclude
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mandela. Let's go. Let's leave you right there. We'll come back to you, please. There are a lot of folks who want to call in and contribute. So, guys, bear with me as we go back to Representative Fumbler to speak. Then we'll bring Musa in. Then we'll get Acidosis, Glendy, and Fandela Patrick. As if I have to speak. So, Representative Fumbler, go ahead and try to address the issue.
So let me just start with this. I think sometimes when your panelists are on the show, they should be able to be more saver, because the kind of conversation, they are saver conversation for Mandela, who I believe has already stated his position and been compromised. To come on the show and call the legislator that they are sitting in a quasi sitting, they are in a quasi sitting, and as such, he's referring to them in that context. I think it's something that's you need to be able to try to take it back. Moreover, I think Vendetta need to understand that for the speaker preside, he needs to have majority on his side. And the law is very clear. The laws provide that in the absence of the speaker, there should be a presiding officer. And we have had presiding. As I speak to you, the deputy speaker has presided over session on Thursday. He did not argue that. This is the same man a few minutes ago you were arguing that he needs to carry on protest. Mandela, you want protest? Stay any placard who don't know you in the country, we know you to be men who organize pay for play protest. Go ahead with the protest. We'll ask the police to find somewhere on Capitol Hill where you can hold your placards, and we'll see the placard, we'll accept, we'll read your petition, but we'll take an action to protect this country. You think we are in this country, you talk about moral, a man who has overspent his budget, you are not in a position to condemn him. You come here and say moral, and me, I question your moral as a public person who wants to stand by integrity. It's just disappointing that you are not in the position of joining some of us who has laid our life down for years advocating for social justice and freedom to the Liberian people. You cannot sit in the studio and read all of the news outlets up to the point where fact check sponsored by the US government, EU government, the fact check that the speaker overspend his budget. That ground is even sufficient for you to say the speaker need to stand aside. You tell someone in the country they are going to organize protest. Capital building will be there, we'll go to work and we'll listen to your protest. We'll take a decision to ensure that the speaker will never preside over us. We have the majority, we'll do the business of the Liberian people. You are welcome. That's the beauty of democracy. That proceeding shows
thank you very much.
A lot of people who want to get some clarity.
No, Fandela, we're not coming back to you again. You got to hold on. I'm backing you. I'm backing Fandela. A lot of folks who want. You are not a guest. You're a panelist. A lot of people.
No, I told you.
I said,
no, I come and see. Oh, let me make this.
No, I beg you. Let's come back to you. Let's get back to you. I beg you, brother, for that, please.
No,
let's get back to you.
It's in your interest.
Yeah, I understand. My interest in my Friendetta, let me bring in somebody else. I beg you. I beg you. I know when Fode come on, you want to go and face to face. I respect that because this is your passion.
It's okay. I told you today, I'm not a panelist. You agree. So
no, I didn't agree. No, I didn't agree. You are once a panelist, always a panelist. Then you die.
But I said because of the crucial nature of this
but man, I agree. Musa, let me bring in Chairman Billy to tell you that you're always a panelist on Spoon Talk. Musa, yeah, man, they gotta give me a hard time. Chairman Musa, representability, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, and good evening from Limba. I just have a few points to make.
Yes, sir.
I think what is happening is very unfortunate and it's frustrating at times. Our friends are reading every book, every document as it relates to laws upside down. Article 49 of the Constitution of Liberia states very clearly that the House of Representatives shall elect a speaker who shall be the presiding officer. That article did not give any right to anybody else to do that job besides the speaker. And then it went on to say the deputy speaker and other officers. It is written, is given, and this is English. Once that command comes in, it means that the position of the speaker for the Constitution has been clearly stated. The second thing is, Article 33 is very clear that those who are in minority and sitting down in session have been recognized by the Constitution and getting specific right to compare those who are not in session to come. Remember, when the Constitution recognizes that if you are in session in minority, it assumes that those that are not in session are the majority, and yet it did not give them any right. Absolutely none. The third thing is,
Chairman?
a speaker. Yeah.
Go ahead. We can hear you now.
You have people accusing the speaker of overspending a budget, and the very people are now sitting nicely with people who are running away from audit. Nobody, Representative Fode, or none of us had the capacity to explain budget unless it is audited. The speaker can say, I don't know what is on it. You can say the speaker has spent $50 million. The only thing that can say the truth is audit. And yet, they are against audit. There is only one representative in that so-called 44 block that has stood in plenary in favor of audit, and that representative is Representative Jan Flomo of Mimba County. None of them. I brought 3 letters on that floor. The first communication I wrote as a representative was that let us have the house audited. None of them supported that stand, and every time it came, they threw it away. So you want to accuse someone, and yet, you know, their sense of injustice and lack of due process is in everything. It is okay to accuse a mayor and say you have overspent your budget, but it is not okay to audit so that the audit can say whether this is true or false. It is constitutional.
Thank you, Chairman. Let me ask you real quick again.
So,
you will. For further, you will. Let me just ask. For the Representative Fumbler, you will. But let me just ask because we got to bring the other guys on. Chairman Benedict, Representative Benedict. There's the issue. The accusation that Clarence guy spent over $700,000 of his PAC budget line. If you like to speak to it or you like to erase this fact that if they are charging Musa, if they are charging Fonati Kofa for overspending illegally, an allegation that Clarence God did is something similar. I want you to address it, and I want Honorable Fambula to also speak to this. We are pointing finger to Musa to Fonati Kofa. The while serving as deputy speaker, your office spent almost $3 million. But then with the PAC, Honor Clarence guy, and even at quorum, they are already surpassed over 300,000. What's the equivalent? What's the fairness? What's the justification?
The fairest thing to do is what they are running away from, assuming that everyone in Liberia is dumb. Because they can accuse and we can accuse every day. The only answer to all of these allegations is a forensic audit of the House of Representatives. And they're not even bold enough to say that one of them brought 3 communications to show less money, and in their faces, that communication was thrown away. And they have no problem.
So, Senator, can I respond to the session made by...
Yeah, let him finish. I'm coming to you. He was trying to answer the question about Clarence guy. Then from there, you can come in.
On the issue of Clarence guy, I said the same thing that I said regarding the speaker. I am not in a position to say Clarence guy took money or he didn't take money, because we are running a country and we have an institution established by the Constitution, which is the Auditing Commission. If the Auditing Commission cannot tell me that Clarence guy took 700,000, I will not accuse Clarence guy of spending 700,000.
So on that note, that's why. But right now, Chairman, you can still see it's still in the budget, right? You still know exactly where the money is spent, right? Or you don't know?
No, the budget does not show that money is spent. All the budget shows is that money is allotted to you. Only an audit will show.
And that's why you were fighting for. That's why, because remember, you, Musa, started this auditing and people are beating you. Let's hear from Representative Fambula. Representative, speak to this, please.
So let me start with the assertion that we are reading the law outside that. I think honorability is not reading the law as it is in the context of what the law says. He's expressing his political view based on his personal interest. There's no one in this process who wants for the speaker to step down their honorability. Honorability has started to lobby people to be speaker.
Oh,
let me say this.
No. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute for it. Are you saying that honorability already started lobbying, then saying that?
Honorability has already started lobbying that when the speaker steps down, he will be a candidate. That he cannot deny that fact. And I'm one of those who he has very good relationship with. That if you want to be speaker, he will reach out to, and he has reached out that we are having friendly conversation. He has reached out to people in the CDC that when the speaker steps down, he needs to maintain that block and look for not more than 7 persons to win. That is the ability you're talking to on the phone. No one on the phone wants for speaker cover to so step down more than honorability. The reality is that politics is paying. Let me tell you what he's trying to do. And that is the other side of this argument.
Answer the question. He not answer the question.
But we are the other honorability question. Honorability.
No. Answer the question.
No, to the issue that.
That's not what we
So I said no one in the house.
This is no. Answer the question.
That was the question. So you're not the one asking the question. When let me respond. Honorability, you need to. I was very quiet when you were speaking.
No.
It is time for you to listen.
No, answer the question.
You asking me?
No, you need to answer the question. Don't divert. And I will not even respond to that your so-called ability one big speaker story.
You will need to listen to me. So that in this not the essence of the show. Honorability, I am on the show. So like bring people and I'm providing fights.
If I want Kofa to resign and all the things, leave that. Stick to the question. Answer the question you were asked.
The first thing on the show, I'm saying, among those who want for cover to resign, you wanted the first person. Because your personal interest is that you believe you can build a team of people to make you speaker. That's the first thing. The second issue is for you to understand the law says, and that's the essence of why you need to read.
I beg you guys, can you lower your radio? I believe somebody playing radio in the back, but Honorable Fambula, these are allegations though. Are you serious? Representability is loving.
They will sit on the platform and say, if the speaker steps down, he will not contest. It means what I've been saying on the platform a lot.
I will not contest because the speaker is hell no not going to step down.
No, that's not the issue. We are aware that the numbers are on our side and we are doing the library business.
I swear to God.
What if the speaker steps down?
Not remove Funati Kofa.
But that's what honorability, the reality of the day is just simple.
Yeah, but for the why the speaker still remain the speaker still remain a speaker, then you are saying that chairmanability is reaching out to you.
Lobbying lawmakers to support his ambition. He's aware the speaker will go. He's aware. He's aware that the legitimacy of the speaker has lost that legitimacy. As such, if I can speak to you, honorability, I have 2 lawmakers with him today in Nimbas. He has honorable Yakia Kaluba. He's lobbying a lawmaker building a team. And it's not a surprise for any lawmaker who have interest.
See the point you're making? He's deflecting from what you are asking him. You are deflecting. You
diverted from the law, I ask you.
For it.
You diverted from the law, I won't say anything to you. You diverted from the law and read the law from the wrong side.
If you guys in the reckless and irresponsible manner,
I think honorability, you need to take that word back.
I will now. It is.
I know you are not taking it. And let me just say this to you: the issue of accountability and transparency. Accountability and transparency.
You are our speaker. when we invite people on this platform,
recall me.
to our rule.
I have no quorum. I have no quorum. Take me from there. I have no quorum. I have no quorum. Vote against me. Remove me.
Everybody is
protest against me. Honorable family, I want you to ask a question because the folks, honorable family, let me ask honorable family. The panelists are angry. They want to come in.
I want of those who you want for tomorrow. So you need to be very mindful on the phone.
Let me say this to the black people. A man like you, your vote is not worth anything to me. Your value system means nothing. I can never.
In this country, I'm one of the young people who has high level of integrity in this country.
Okay, so guys, let's go. I beg you guys. All right. Chairman Ability, I beg you. Chairman Ability, 1 minute. Chairman Ability, 1 minute. Honorable Family, we have to give. Chairman Ability, we got it. We have to give the rest of the guys chance to ask a question. Honorable Family, the question was the allegation against Fonati Kofa that he overspent his budget amount. Similar allegation has been raised against Clarence Guy that through the PAC, he have overspent and received money. What are you to say on those allegations?
The first thing that honorability is aware of is that the administrative head of the House, especially the lower house, is the Speaker. If you write an official communication and the Speaker fails to ensure that that communication is given relevance as it is seen on the context of that note, I think all of us has expressed disappointment in our Speaker, and we have said time with our number that he's not willing to proceed in keeping with accountability. That is why we have asked honorability to be more studious enough to join us to ensure that the laws are lived up to and we can bring about accountability.
So let's talk about Clarence Guy. Let's talk about Clarence Guy.
I have not been in any positions of authority that I'm going to be audited.
Never respect you again.
So let's talk about Clarence Guy.
That Thomas Fala was presiding, not Fonati Kofa. All 3 times Thomas Fala was presiding.
And so you can be waiting for Father to be presiding for only letter Father can be presiding. That one a personal issue between you and Father.
But you were not there.
But all the time on each session the Speaker was there when you brought letter.
But Thomas Fala, it was not Fonati Kofa that day. The 2 times my letter.
I was not intention that day when you.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Let me bring in Isaac though. Isaac, let's hear you. Honorable Family, remember you didn't answer the question on Honorable Clarence Guy. I have asked the question 3 times and you ignore the question.
You know, they're talking on the phone. I've been very patient, but you can just tell me the way that let me answer.
Isaac? Yeah.
There has not been a point in time where there has been a report before the House that has to do with the PAC and anyone objected to that report. I'm in that section most often, and I'll wait upon that report. I'll be the first to have press conference on that report. Publish that report.
And another real quick question that is coming from Honorable Family, can you just pay attention to us because folks are asking you and Chairman Benedict. We're going to bring in Asido. It's very important to note. Honor the committee of the Deputy Speaker now, Thomas Fala, while serving on that committee as chair, he used money inappropriately too, that we have received the document and would like to question Thomas Fala. Generally, if you uncover anything from these guys, then that into your camp, the Thomas Fala, the Richie Kuhn, the Sam Koga of enemies management, of massive corruption, something similar you want to hold Fonati Kofa on, what will your position be? Because we are getting document on Thomas Fala, on Richard Kuhn, what will your position be?
The first thing for us who are into this process, we are pushing for accountability. We are pushing that the changes that we will bring in the next few days or months should be about ensuring that that house is audited. We are very definite on that. We are saying the house should be audited. We need a clear picture.
But in the interim time, you need a speaker. If you do not have an audit right now, and these reports are coming on, let me finish. If you do not have an audit right now, and this document coming forth about Thomas Fowler corrupt practices when he was serving as chairman, and even currently, and this document can show that yes, this guy Richard Kuhn, Thomas Fowler, their hands are in the cookie's jar. Will you consider any one of them to be the next speaker?
So we will consider actions against anyone. No one is above the law. No one is above the law. If anyone is caught, like the speaker who has been proven based on his records, I think the right thing to do is to take our decisions that protect the interests of the country like we are doing now.
Asido, can you go ahead? And again, it's very important that we're receiving this information, ladies and gentlemen. The same investment, the same overspending, the same corruption is in line on Thomas Fowler right now. So Monday, we'll be bringing it up. Thomas Fowler, 2 hands is in the cookies jar. It go way back to Richard Kuhn. Remember, they serve on a buffer chamber. A lot of information coming up. And the allegation of Fonati Kofa raising a lot of concern that these people, they were part of the same cartel. How can they then remove Fonati Kofa and come in as speaker or deputy speaker? So therefore, we will hold for the Fambula and the rest of the guys there that are fighting for transparency. No, these guys shouldn't be the leader to present anything new to the Liberian people. My brother Asido.
Yeah, thank you. Hi to my 2 honorable lawmakers. I know my brother Fode always angry. Fode, let's have some fun, not anger. I hope I'm talking to you from your hotel room.
I'll be angry with anyone. Stop that. They'll go to the issue.
I hope I'm speaking to you from your hotel room at our LJ. But I have a question for you, Fode. Let me go from where Stanton started. Fode, thank you. You are very concerned with expenditure versus budget. Thank you for being that concerned. One of your accusations is that Speaker Kofa in 2022 spent more than his budget. My brother, I will read the quote and everything to you and get your feedback. So, in the 2022 budget, the Public Accounts Committee, under the budget code 263166, was budgeted 678,312, but the actual that is spent was 2,123,312. That is 1,444,000, which is 68.1% more than the budget. Number 2, committee hearing in 2022 budget was budgeted 729,000, and the budget code for that, if you want to make a reference for your own research, is 263645. But the actual expenditure in 2022 was 3,485,000, which is 2,756,000, representing 79.1% above the budget. Do you concern about this as well?
Let me say this to you. For some of us who have never been in position to abuse Liberian people resources, we are always concerned. The fact of the matter is that what you are talking about, these are concerned when these informations are available to us. All of us, even the guys on the other side, should be concerned, be able to put some of the information on the floor if they have these rights. They should be able to write a communication and let us put on the floor and be able to debate it and bring this issue to the attention of the Liberian people. We're talking about people mismanaging state resources, and you said I will not be concerned. I'm very concerned. I'm interested in any kind of conversation. If you have the file, you can send it to me. Let me tell you one thing. I was on Spoon Show when Spoon raised Spoon raised the issue of FIA. the next Tuesday, I wrote an official communication to plenary. The head of FIA was invited. There was an investigation launched. The president got involved and investigated the FIA boss. And as I speak to you, that man has been suspended from his job and going through investigation. That is the kind of thing we're trying to do at the level of Capitol Hill. We are concerned. If you have the fights, bring it. You can even share with any of our colleagues who will support it.
Okay, so let me ask my second question. So thank you, Famula, for telling us that Spoon will do your work. So anything we get, we send it to you so you can take decision. Apparently,
no, I didn't say Spoon will do my work. I said
let me ask my second question, brother. Let me ask my second question, please. You know, some of you who are young folks are embarrassing some of us young people too. You can come on national saying things. Look at what you say the last time you came on Spoon. And since Spoon said it, so you went back. So, okay, we will always say it so you can work. But then let me go to my second point here, man.
So let me ask you a question. Are you saying all the information that are out there, you have authority over them, you have the fights?
Man, you are a lawmaker. You don't even know what is in the budget.
People petition us based on evidence.
Okay, let me continue.
People us are based on fights.
All right, let me continue. So for them, I listen to you, a young man, a lawmaker. Of course, being a lawmaker doesn't mean you know anything. It's only that people voted for you. So they clear that one. You are a lawmaker, not mean you lawyer, not mean you know everything, you know nothing. I'm not saying you as a person. I'm only saying generally. Only people voted for you in line. Maybe you give some people money and things. It mean you know anything. Not you as a person now, I'm just saying generally. But let me say this for them. I agree with Representative Ability, who said people usually read from their front. You put the paper in front of you, but you guys are putting the law at the back of your head and reading, so you're not really seeing it. For them.
No, I didn't tell them that's the essence of this conversation.
Let me end. You said good things. I know you always be good anyway. Let me end. Let me end. Let me end. Let me end. Thank you. You get plenty time to talk. Let me end.
Well, let answer finish. That answer finish. No, let answer finish.
Was never a guest.
Wait.
Answer, I gave you my time. Go ahead, answer. You got my time.
You're too much emotional. So for them, you said something that don't read the cover of the book and give a decision on it. You should read the entire book in its entirety. For that is true. So for the law has chapters, and the chapters are interconnected from one to other. One of the chapters said you should elect your speaker once every 6 years. And then the other one said the speaker is the presiding officer. It goes further to say you should have 37 persons to constitute a quorum. What it means, my brother, is constituting a quorum to do the people's business under the leadership from the previous chapter. It didn't say because you should get quorum, meaning anytime 37 people jump up, they go in one office, there is a quorum. Anytime 37 people jump up, they go right in from the Capitol building, right there, they stand up there is a quorum. There is a systematic one-on-one, brother. For that, you gotta stop embarrassing us young people. I can assure you, you are
thank you.
An embarrassment.
So let me
thank you. I say it's enough. They gotta respond. I say no, it's after 7. I say it's enough. It's after 7. Honorable Fode, go ahead. Honorable Fode, go ahead.
When you come on the show and fail to make this show a safer platform where people express their opinion and provide facts, and you make this show to be a show that you come to propagate your propagandist agenda, it's just unfortunate, Isaac. I've come to this show to provide facts, and informations provided by Spoon are serious. They have evidence to some, and when lawmakers hear some of these informations, listen to the read the facts, they can raise it at any point in time. Spoon is an extension of the Civil Society Network.
Today, you gotta know that we
let me say this to you: when you come on the show and always have this prejudiced mind. Isaac, I'm a professional young man. I've lived a life as an example to young people in this country. My name has always been out there without no negative things attached to it. You were a few days ago. You are in government. In this
we
country,
live life. Let's carry the business.
government where a lot of things. Have I said because you're in a government, me corrupt? Are you saying, Chairman, CEO?
No, I wanted you to finish. Go ahead, sir.
I'm trying to learn. I'm saying to him, he was in the CDC government a few months ago. There were people who were in that government that were considered corrupt. Have I ever come on this show and said because they were corrupt, Isaac is corrupt? We have fights. It's unfortunate coming to this kind of conversation, discuss the issue. If Fode lacks the understanding, I think in terms of our governance process, I have clear standing in terms of historical track line that one can follow and understand that Fode have a clear administrative understanding about this state. And for you, discuss the issue, discuss the law, and understand that Article 49 that your brother, because I know you guys are chatting now, provide information to each other. Read Article 49 for him.
With all due respect.
And
No,
read
hey,
Article 48.
People, yeah. You are not equal to our
so you come here and want to read insult on your friends, young people. I'm a young man in this country that young people can boast of.
Come here and be
Stop fooling yourself, calling yourself young man.
Thank you very much. So let me bring in Asifa, please. Do you have question or comment?
Oh, Benedict, you didn't know you let call Benedict at the end of the day. You kept coming Koya for a whole year.
What's going on the story then? Stick to the issue.
Asifa, you want to speak?
Yeah, my
neck hectic. I can't argue and talk over people.
Asifa, go ahead. You got the flow. Go ahead, man. I'm not protecting you. I'm not saying you to have your name.
Oh, today you want to protect me? It's all right.
No,
Representative Famula, Representability, your hello. Welcome to the show. Look, Representative Famula, you said a person should read a book in totality and get clear analysis. But it seems that your own book, your house rules, you have not read it. And that is pathetic to me. Okay? You start with the Constitution, Article 33. Simple majority of each house shall constitute a quorum for the transaction of business. But a lower number may adjourn from day to day and compel the attendance of absent members. There's a reason for that. We look at Rule 7 in your rules, powers and duties of the Speaker. The Speaker shall perform the following duties. That's 7.1. 7.2 say, call the House of the Honorable. I won't use that word honorable, I will use it just for the time being. Because one of my friends tested me with the honorable word. The Honorable House of Representatives to order at the commencement of each day's session and shall proceed to business in manner prescribed in these rules.
Come to the show and want to be disrespectful. You think I just made myself honorable? I was elected.
Kamala, you started being disrespectful.
I know you.
I wish I was This is not a chimba. This is not a
Family, you come here, you disrespect anybody here. You disrespect equally.
You are in a public space.
But I did not disrespect him. I did not disrespect him. I did not disrespect you. I talk about my selection of reading the word honorable. I did not disrespect you. Be quiet and listen to me, please. Let me finish.
I think the CEO endorse. The CEO endorse when people come here.
Proceed, leave CEO alone.
Hey, Vanilla, let me speak. Vanilla,
Candela, give us the two by the chance to talk, please.
You know that
I'm defending my brother.
No, you don't need to defend Isaac.
Okay,
Isaac is indefensible. They may got it. I know Isaac.
It's unethical for somebody to do
that. My work can go to war with any group of people. I can defend
I know you
myself.
have this. I know that.
Look, so rule 7, Honorable Famule, Representative Famule, the speaker shall perform the following duties, and it lists them. Call the Honorable House of Representatives to order at the commencement of each day's session. Then say a group of 42, a group of 45, a group of 47, who is a majority will get together and call session. No. It's clear who has the gavel and the mandate to call session, to appoint the chairperson and co-person of statutory committees, to appoint members of statutory committees in consultation with the House leadership, appoint chairperson, co-chairperson, and members of standing committees. The speaker has those. Then we go to rule 9, removal and expulsion of a member. You are trying to remove a member from his position. And it's clear, 9.1. The speaker or the deputy speaker or other officers of the House may be removed from office by cause by a resolution of a 2/3 majority. That's 49. 2/3 of 73 is 49. They ain't say you want to take 42 people and go remove speaker. It's not possible. Whether you like it or not, it's not possible. Okay? And the speaker exists. There is no way wherever you guys are doing at RLJ or any other location constitutes a session of our legislature. You can have a quorum, but that's not entitle you to a session. A session requires the speaker to be presiding over the presiding officer, which in the case in the absence of the speaker can be the deputy speaker. Okay.
Thank you.
So this commencement of business, Article 13.1.
Thank you, man. Don't read all the article now. Let's go ahead. We've talked to the all the time. It's 7:30.
If you were interrupting, then you're allowing anybody to interrupt me.
Yeah, thank you. Brother Asif, I beg you. Yes, the reason why it's 7:30, it's 11:30. I didn't go to bed till almost 4 in the morning because I was in the hospital with my sister. Thank God she got better.
Hey, man, I hope your sister recovers well.
I'm begging you guys. Let's hear from Musa.
Okay, let me close up. Let me just take 1 minute.
Yeah, please close up, but let me announce it real quick. Don't forget tomorrow, one-on-one.
But Madonna, are you the one that moderator here? My people, get a moderator, please.
Don't forget tomorrow, one-on-one, we'll be having Ellen Atto as our guest, one-on-one with the CEO tomorrow. Madam,
I know that woman, but I love her.
Ellen Atto will be our guest, one-on-one with the CEO. We'll postpone Jeremy Pierre to Wednesday. The information minister will join on the bigger spoon talk on Wednesday. Go ahead, finish up, brother Isaac Vato. Let me bring in Musa ability.
My last rule number 48, observing the ethics for the 8.5. Any member against whom the request, which demands the taking of disciplinary step, whether that removal or expulsion or anything else, or suspension, is presented, has the right to due process of law.
Yes, sir. Hold on 1 minute. I mean, after Isaac, you are coming, sir, please.
You guys, as a majority, have not established all those things, those precedents for you to be able to remove the speaker. Now, the speaker, the case you're bringing against the speaker, most of it is valid. Nobody have a problem with that. Nobody want to protect the speaker. We are trying to protect our governance system and our democracy. And you guys have to do things the right way. My man, don't interrupt me, man. Disrespecting yourself. All
right,
Be quiet until somebody speak. What's wrong with you?
So, all right, let's go. That's enough, brother. I said, thank you. That's okay. I said that's okay without fussing. I said we'll discuss that later. I said that's okay. We are panelists. That's okay. I said that's okay. We are panelists.
We are panelists. There's no lawmaker. Right,
I say that's okay.
Crazy. No.
I say that's okay. Please, we don't have to justify ourselves. So let me come and bring you all. Musa ability, you want to go first? I'm going to make Representative Forde Fambuda go last, please.
But why Musa can't go last? We're tired of Forde now. Let Musa go last.
That's okay. Musa, please go first.
Your way, Musa will go for our living doing a amazing phone, but I will speak to the fight. Thank you, and thank you, God. Every point, unfortunately, I don't think Isaac finished properly. But every point we're making is the issue. I was not one of those who voted for Natikova. We come over there and took the oath of office to uphold and defend the Constitution of the Republic for which it stands. For me, if the law says if you want to remove the speaker, the Constitution qualifies the requirement for removing the speaker. It says 49 or more of you must resolution, which literally said as the indictment for the speaker to yes. The moment, as long as you have not met that criteria, you cannot remove the speaker, or you cannot begin the process of removing the speaker. The second thing I want all of us to understand is that the quorum required to do the business of the House, it is not a requirement for the speakership of the House of Representatives. It is the business. It has no bearing on the speaker. The only bearing on the speaker is that 37 or more people can elect him and 49 or more people can remove him or her.
Thank you.
And for me, as a matter of fact, once those have not been met, our colleagues are wasting our people time. We have now worked for the entire month since we came back. It's unfair for us to continue to benefit at the same time. They are hauled up, literally hauled up in the hotel, and while the work of the people have not been done. I want to let people to know that I made the 8th of November. Project is not treated. It is the 44 people that are in the house that are responsible for holding the government ransom. They have the right to remove the speaker. The Constitution has given the number required. As long as they have not reached that number, they should continue to seek that number. They started looking for this number since July, and they have time, but they should stop disrupting our government system. They should stop threatening our governance system. And I'm saying it again and again and again. For Nati Kufa will not resign as speaker, and nobody, whether in the executive or anywhere, dare do business with anybody other than for Nati Kufa. Then we will show to each other who is who in this country. We will not allow anybody to circumvent the Constitution. That is not fair. The country has suffered too much. We've gone to war. Let us learn to follow the law. My people, it will help us as a country. That's all we ask. I'm not here to defend anything for nothing. He can defend himself. But I'm begging my colleagues, let us follow the rule of law. You asking people to say they must ask for nothing to resign. That's not what the Constitution says. The decision for him to resign is his, and you cannot impose that on him. The only thing you can do, if you don't have the number to remove him, sorry, there's nothing you can do about that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the Honorable Musa Benito. Musa, very quick, your party or your former party, the Liberty Party, called for reconciliation retreat, and we know you left that party, man, but we miss your presence. Thank you very much for joining us.
I'm happy for the party, you know, and I wish them well.
Thank you very much, Chairman. Honorable Fambule.
No, but CEO, we have somebody.
I'm seeing one too. He will speak. Let me bring in Honorable Fambule, please. Honorable Fambule.
So the first issue is that when you start to interpret the law and make it to be a personal position, Encourage yourself. The law is just very clear, and we need to be able to provide certain information to the Liberian people. 33 says there should always be a quorum to transact business, and that quorum should have a presiding officer in the absence of the speaker. The majority of the lawmaker in section has expressed a vote of no confidence in the speaker. As I speak to you, the last section, the law provides that the deputy speaker in the absence of the speaker can preside. The deputy speaker presided over that section. All of the clerical staff, including the sergeant, the deputy chief clerk that were elected, they were all in that section to do the business of the Liberian people. So I think it is honorability and the likes who have failed to come to work to be able to express their independent positions on what the majority are saying in section. More than that, like the other panelists, as I said, all of the points you guys are saying, they are valid, they are genuine, they make sense, but he's not in a position to tell the speaker that because of this, you need to step aside. We need to be able to face our friends, our colleagues in their face and say, hey, based on XYZ reason, you need to step aside. Moreover, Honorable Clarence Guy, he raised something about Honorable Clarence Guy. He said something happened at the PAC. Clarence Guy was not the PAC chairman in the 54 legislature. I think he will welcome any other audit that will come out. And all of us will support positions of said audit. More than that, the issues about is that lawmakers who are in section have raised issues of concern, issue of accountability, issue of procedural error, violations of the rules, and they believe that the speaker has lost their confidence. All of us should accept this right in good faith. We should be able to ensure that the best is achieved for this country because we are in section. He said read Article 49. The laws there very clear. He said the speaker elected for 6 years, but no law told him that in as much as he's elected for 6 years, the majority, even in his action of doing wrong, they should always support him. That speaker in wrong. The majority should be able to express a position, and the speaker should always benefit from that quorum. The speaker should always have the blessing of that quorum. It is that quorum that is established that authorizes the writing of any other communications on the floor. That quorum who authorize the clerk of the house to write any formal communication. And that's the issue. All of the clerical staff, all of them, they were in session this gone Thursday. You had the deputy chief clerk, he was in session. Look at the videos. All of them. So it's not an issue for me to come to the platform here and someone say, oh, because I as an individual, I'm not validating that place to be session. It's a meeting, so that meeting. We go to work to do the Liberian business, and even the chief clerk who was not present and the deputy chief clerk was present, the chief clerk wrote an official excuse. That body, not to the lower number. I think honorability and the likes need to take the Constitution and read it. Read our procedure. Read the process that have to do with the speaker stepping down. How the process has been. Now we're saying the speaker does not have our confidence. He cannot preside over us. That's the first thing. And let me say this to you. If anyone who respects Belete in this country, I respect him. But I know Belete consistently, he will keep you to the law and embarrass you with the law to the point where in the day you step down, you lost your support base. He did it to Cummins successfully. We saw how Cummins number declined only because the public observed that the intent of keeping Cummins in the court was undermining their progress, and we saw the votes. This is a democratic process where people need to be very clear and understand the will of the majority. The majority in there are those who were elected, his colleague. Honorability is representing the Pure District number 7. I'm representing the Pure District number 7, Bon County, while he's representing the Pure District 7, Nimba. Both of us will have separate interests in the house. We'll be able to preach for our community, for the best of our community, and want our community to benefit from the state resources that will help to improve our people's lives. So we cannot come to the legislature where issues of accountability has been raised, and people vendetta project, I said, though few of our youthful colleagues who has dashed out the essence of advocacy, they have taken personal interest to their chest. So if they are not willing to stand up and say, hey, we have advocated against these things in the past, now it is wrong. And as such, the speaker is morally being cut pants down, and as such, you step aside. These are things we need to read.
See, when people come on this platform and market ignorance.
But Pandela, you are seriously interrupting the show, though. Allow the representative.
It's not a guess. We have an agenda here. It's not a guess.
Pandela, the issue I said you are welcome to organize protest. Go ahead, bring your placard, you bring your petition, we'll receive it. We put on the floor, we'll listen to it, we'll allow the Liberian people to provide the legislator in section to provide their side, and we'll deal with it legislatively. So you are welcome. So you want to play 100 protest, you think that this is not the time where Ellen used to call you on the other side and talk to you. You will organize the protest, we'll listen to your position, you bring the petition to us, we'll read it. We are all intellectuals. You didn't go to school for your friend. All of us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes. We again want to announce that we'll have Representative Ellen Atto-Red. She will be our guest tomorrow. Ellen Atto-Red. The W is silent, I believe. Right. So yes, she'll be our guest tomorrow.
Don't bring any lawmaker. That woman we kill one of them. That woman I listen to. She not small rago. I beg you, don't bring anybody with her.
Bringing 12-pound hammer. 12-pound hammer.
Don't bring that little boy who been talking confused player. Put it that woman can put that on.
Before our brother want to come and see, let me tell you something. I like when women legislators who have the understanding of legislative politics when they speak. I can understand. The last time she came here for 10 minutes, you saw how she dismantled and schooled Famula. As a male, I felt so much ashamed. Tonight, it was a market ground of ignorance. Aseva Atokpa recognized that. Musa Belete recognized that. Paul Kennedy recognized that. We don't hate Famula. We don't hate him. But when people come on this platform to speak on issues that borders on the rule of law, the articles enshrined in our constitution should be our backing. Hey, he talks about vote on no confidence. There's nowhere in the constitution that talks about vote on no confidence. Where? No. The intentionality of the constitution is to be made. You want remove. You want stay, as you stay. No vote on no confidence. Under our law, you can't stop anybody from working, but you can fire them. And there must be a cause. Say you don't want your speaker, fire him. Are we saying Speaker Kofa should not be fired? We say no. In fact, we want Speaker Kofa to be put on trial. So all those allegations leveled against him, when he speaks, a lot of things will come outside. You think they protest, that they're fun? We want to know what happened in the capital. In law, there's something they call standing. They may have gone to the Supreme Court. He said the thing our friends are doing is illegal. Come in and interpret. The other day he came here. He said the Supreme Court does not have the authority to interfere. You know, we live with it, believe that the three branches of government, they are separate. No other branch of government should interfere, but the Supreme Court has the right to interfere when one of you from any of those branches of government go to them. Supreme Court does not go around in the community looking for cases. When you carry a complaint, they will intervene. So yes, the Supreme Court can intervene in line with Article 26. And that's why one of y'all went to the Supreme Court to say the thing our friends are doing is not correct in line with Article 26. That's why the Supreme Court say, look, put hot or everything, come. We dare you. Monday, don't show up to the Supreme Court. Tuesday, let me repeat, all of you who are listening to us, both who are abroad, this protest is not against the government, it's against those constitutional traitors and plotters. We want JMB to succeed. Some of you don't know. The more these people continue to go Rickman Road, JMB will not submit budget. JMB will not submit bill. When no budget is approved, the people will die in the hospital. Teachers will not take pay. Civil servant will not take pay. Some of them again, nothing to lose.
Let one to
That's
come
all they are
in now.
doing this.
Let one to come in.
So again, let one to come in and I reduce my height.
So Vandana, you already laid a premise already. On Tuesday, we'll be having a constitutional conversation with our lawmakers. And this is critical. I like the part you said, this is not against government. This is a bilateral relation. If you care about development in this country, you should take actions in your hand. Currently, we're seeing all of the challenges in our country today. Economically, increasing poverty, hunger. A few days ago, I think we lost one of the police who died from a spine injury because they fought on chicken bones. This shows the poverty have exacerbated because the guys who should be leading and be championing, various bills and laws, including our current budget, they are sitting at RLJ, having fun and enjoying themselves. So we need to be able to visit them. And so we are calling on every if you believe in this country and you think that this is a constitutional call to stand up for your country and ensure the rule of law is respected, and also that you can be able to symbolically demonstrate that the power is still inherent in the people, join us to the Capitol. So part of what we'll be achieving is in twofold. We'll be leading young voices from all across Liberia, civil society institution. Will be directly engaged in the U.S. Embassy, because this also calls for the Magnitsky Act. We're seeing the maneuvering of funds without accountability in our country. We are desperate, enthusiastic, and very curious to know where the monetary funds are being distributed. We want to know the source of the fund, even though the LCC said that they are investigating. But we are very much interested to know, how far the investigation is. If the LCC is having struggle, we'll definitely, call the U.S. Embassy and other partners to help in ensuring the Magnitsky Act can also do bigger investigation process. We must ensure that accountability and rule of law in this country is beyond border, and this is why we are protesting. Simultaneously, we'll be having another protest in Washington, D.C. So not just in Liberia, we'll be gathering Liberians from all walks of life in the diaspora, who over the years have shown exceptional interest in our political process, to also visit Washington, D.C. while the U.S. is deciding on their political process. They will petition on behalf of our country, ensuring that the U.S. also care about the issues that is currently ongoing. And we are very passionate about this. And we're calling on every Liberian out there, young people, students, civil society institution, political actors from the CDC, Unity Party, ANC, wherever you find yourself. This issue borders across politics, it borders across identity, it borders across tribal affiliation, whatever you call it. This is something that we should care about. And we are calling you to be on the street. There are different sectors where we'll be standing. We'll be standing, definitely, we have 20th Street gathering point. We have the Ministry of Foreign Affairs gathering point. We have the UA Campbell gathering point as well. And this is what is interesting today. Today, we had a conversation with the women of Liberia. They provided an instruction that over 800 women will be joining us for our protests. So this is not just young people and, civil society actors and political actors. Even the women of Liberia care about the current issues in our country. So the women of Liberia will be joining, 800 of our mothers will be joining, and I'm sure before tomorrow we'll have over thousands of plus that will join this. And we can be able to substantially make impact and change the trajectory of our country. And we know for sure that, this will vary across political divides.
Wow.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's wrap this through. Paul Kennedy, you like to go, but let me give this announcement. And I want to do it tomorrow, but let me just do a brief of it. It's very important to know that, today Costa spoke, and we never had a chance to discuss it. We'll be having a total round table tomorrow, and to also highlight some of the things Costa said. We listened to him. He was very forceful on this fanatical fire remover. And he said that he will be probably, he said, he will join the protest. He also said the vice president cannot come to America. And the vice president and other people, it's a long list of sanctions. We've been hearing about the December 9 sanction, and you guys know that. You got to listen to Costa. But something troubled me. Are we going to have another vice president that would not come to America? Are we going to have another vice president again that would need extra visa, designated visa to come to America? So I began to just go back and see and inquire. And guys, I began to dig deeper. And I came across the vice president passport and visa. A visa to the state. 1 year multiple visa. I don't know. If I should post the vice president, is it against the NSA? Is it illegal to do so? I mean, because Costa got a bigger voice in the nation. If Costa said the vice president cannot travel to America, that speaks volume. The same thing was Asifai, I need your attention on this. The same thing was hanging over Joe Howard Taylor, right? You know that. She just used to come to...
Show the paper. NSA can do nothing to you. Show the paper.
No, I'm not worried about NSA.
You need to get it clear. The vice president.
No, I don't want no clearance. Forget my man. I don't want to. My man, I hustle for it. I mean,
Thank you.
I hustle for it. I don't want them to leak it. But yes, the main reason here is that because I love the whole. He got a bigger voice though. When he speaks, people want to listen, and he came too strong today. But one of it to say the vice president cannot travel. I want to ask Liberians though. Do you want me to release the vice president passport to you with a visa in it? I mean, because I hustle for this one. I mean, if you guys want me to do, I would do it because what I'm looking at, the vice president got visa. The visa was issued October 24th, 2024. Or let me just say that maybe it will be enough. Then when somebody jump on it,
CEO, let me suggest, if it is true that the vice president cannot travel, can you arrange a trip to put this to a test? To say, Vice President, come and visit the diaspora and tell them thank you for electing you as
no,
vice
but before
president.
we do that, there's a reason why you are quite correct. I don't want anybody telling the vice president that I get a copy of his visa or his passport. Maybe somebody would tell them because everything we say, people go crazy. But I just want to say this to everyone though. And this is true. Vice President Jeremiah Monrovia, contact number 202-429 blank blank blank. Date of birth, March 17, 1978. The visa for this passport, the issue date, 24th of October 2024. The expiration date, 22nd of October 2025. This is one part. I know, Paul, you gotta listen to this one. This is 1 year visa. 1 year. This is 1 year visa. They say multiple transit. Vice President of Liberia.
Multiple transit or multiple entry?
Multiple transits with S. Then they say, my man, I'm tempted to post this because this kind of visa gets special juice to it. I'm seeing different, and again, it is important. This is a diplomatic passport. Guys, and people say, still no, you can.
Other people secret also, put it on also. Let Liberian people see it.
A positive secret, a positive thing, a positive.
Well, put it in the chat room. Don't put it outside yet.
My man, but all the thing I read, I will make it up. All the thing I read, I call it the
No,
number.
We'll get you ask us for suggestion. You ask
I'm telling you,
We'll ask for your advice. We say put it in the chat room.
No, because the reason why, so if you want me to put it up, next thing come on the show. Let's take calls. I'll put it up. And if people say put it up, I'll put it up today. Then we can talk about it tomorrow.
Let me close my phone.
Where can we hear the Costa recording? On your page?
Yeah, it's on the page. Because I said it, right? And Costa said it. I listened to Costa today, and I even congratulate him because he was powerful on the Fonati issue. I listened to Costa. Prince David, don't say I'm lying. I bring all this thing. I know you won't listen to Fadela Patrick since Stanton making things up. I'm not going to listen to Fadela Patrick. But I have the passport, I have the visa, and again, I don't want to get anybody fired. I went hustling, and I came across it. I have it, but I really want to say, that I don't know. He's a vice president now. I don't know. I will be going above and beyond to put this thing outside. But who cares?
Again, you put a vice president passport that will lock you up. You try
it now, we'll lock you up. You better move for you. You know, I'll pick you up. We'll lock me up. I'll pick you up.
Put a vice president passport that will lock you up. Try it.
Okay. But Nelson, can you come? Let's take if the first time I put it up, I'll put it up. I'm not even listening to you say. The one that I pour out some more here. I'll pick you back. Nelson, are you there, Nelson? Hey, Nelson, you sleeping?
So I'm here.
My question is, if the vice president cannot travel to the U.S., why the U.S. embassy giving a visa in the same month? That's my big question. I think you can help me with
that. We do have administrative diplomatic visa that you can give people. You only come from your country.
So now we're jumping the goalposts.
First, it's not about the particular case.
Okay, stand on. Can we close this topic before jumping into the vice president?
We finish the whole topic. I said though, I agree with you, right? Because they used to get Joe Howard Taylor administrative visa, but this one is clear. There is no restriction. There is no restriction because when I hustle for the visa, right? And guys, I think you guys owe me some money. I already hustle to get it. So if you want to see it, you got to pay. All right. And I will say this though. Yeah. I hustle for it. It wasn't free. People contributed just to get it. I hustle for it.
Yeah. I gotta give you money.
We should pay you money now. You want to disappoint your followers. Almost 100,000 followers they should pay.
Let me ask them a question.
This is not the market brand. This is not the market brand. You should put it on.
Nothing wrong with this.
But here's the thing, you know what I would say though? I think our leaders in our country should stop the big shouting. Sometimes just go and get your own thing. The middleman, they can mess things up. And it's getting serious in Liberia. The middleman can hustle.
By protocol, Stanton, a diplomatic passport holder does not appear to the embassy for visa. It goes to so one middleman, there will always be a middleman, but there should be something called security clearance. When our people are elected in high-level positions, the people who work with them should stop exposing their. I mean, you do it here in America, you're going to jail.
The vice president got multiple
for a long time.
So the vice president got multiple visa. I'm going to read it again. It's in his diplomatic passport. The passport last 4-digit number is 4581, right? Is the given name Jeremiah Kwan, the short name Kong. The issuing passport city is Morovia. All right. The contact number for the passport.
Security reason. What are you lying to?
For security reason, you think it's not good?
Continue.
What is it? Want to?
For security reason, you think it may not be good to call his.
We know how Jeremiah Kun hate big. We know he hate big. Just flash the passport. If we see it here, we know that real passport you show you all. He got a visa.
You want to create this passport to be a market brand.
And you see why they say the visa?
Well, if you didn't put this spoon there, so it means a public document. Put it on, let people see.
And you see why they say visa?
No, we don't see anything.
I mean, it's just
Listen, so I think it's enough. I shouldn't put the entire book outside, right?
No, CEO, let me tell you tonight. You are on record. When you get something, you bring it up. You already show on your phone. Don't post that thing.
Gone to jail before. They've locked Mandela or planted in that kind of jail. If you put up their passport out, you put up their passport out, you're breaching security protocol.
No, there's nowhere in the way.
Anytime you put fraud in Monrovia, they will lock you up. Mandela can't do anything.
No, but the bottom line is Alegua Asevase, ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, right? He was given a passport, right?
Oh man, people want you to read that thing one more time, Stanton.
I can only show this.
Multiple
transit or multiple
entry. Now, why I asked when he said multiple transit, I asked the question,
might be construed as
a different from entry.
Exactly.
You stay in.
Oh, you're passing through America?
No,
listen. To America.
The statement of the CEO, the statement of the CEO, he has the passport. If you don't publish, it will be considered as a blackmail.
So is it multiple entry or multiple transit?
You come here, you say the man get passport, you don't publish it.
I don't know about. I've seen several visas, and I don't know about multiple transits. I know transit visa, but I know multiple entries.
The CEO
so maybe the multiple transit is a new nomenclature to visa category. I'm not a visa expert. Maybe they're only telling the man you can pass through several states in America, but you can't.
No.
Amen.
So no,
transit.
You need to come back to clarify what
it's a right
transit. The man read transit. We heard it.
So I even asked him.
Let me tell you now. No, Kennedy. Like for example,
that's why I believe the visa real.
The last time I traveled to Germany, you cannot travel in EU countries. You cannot transit in EU countries. In 2 countries, like for example, I'm going to maybe
an EU country we're talking about here or America.
It's an international something.
No,
you cannot trust.
No. Every country got its own travel regulations. Every country got its travel regulations.
But the US
international travel, they're not like crab where one crab load is in.
No, in the US, that's why we want the CEO to post.
They don't need to read that visa again. If it says transits, multiple transit, then I got problem with it.
So we should not dignify the statement from the CEO.
With a little bit of information.
We don't know whether the CEO got it. He the one discussing it. Nobody has seen it.
They have multiple transits.
So anybody talk, the CEO just show you the screen on his phone. It will source
there's a low information. They have multiple transit visa for the United States. They have the C1 visa, which is a non-immigrant visa for travelers who are passing through the US to another country. They have the C1D visa, which is the combination of C1 transit visa and D crew member visa for foreigners who are employed in commercial ships. Then they have the C2 visa, which is a diplomatic transit visa for foreign citizens who are traveling to the U.S. from the United Nations headquarters. Then you got a C4.
I like the traveling through. So does that mean you can't stay in Washington for 2 weeks?
My man, you step outside our boundary.
So it depends. If the visa is B1, then that means it's a non-immigrant visa. It's a non-immigrant business visa, which can go for a year. So it depends the type of visa.
So let me say this. One to you are quite correct. They can put NSP on it. They get him a 1-year visa. He can come to America and do anything that he wants to do. He can stay as long as he wants to stay. Let me finish. I will go ahead and I will share the visa with you guys. So again, the man, he refused to come to America at first, and he took his trip through Europe. and then he will come to America. The vice president will be traveling to America pretty soon in the next few weeks or so, and he will be engaging. He will spend as long time he wants to spend here. Right now, I can say to you, it's so good because you know what? These things are concerning. And we have to say, I want to say to Wanto, everything you just listed what I'm seeing on this visa, it's a unique visa. He get 1 year, he can go come back, he can come and do slow way, he can stay, he don't want to go. Everything is on 1 year. Some all know how we get here. This is, again, I will only flash this, the European visa.
But see, there's something
This
they
is,
call.
let me finish, but let me help the people back. This is the, how you call it?
I mean, we're not reading anything on that thing. That just black.
Wato, can you read it for them? Because they just want me to share it. I
That
can't do
flag
it.
you showing, that thing you showing that
Yeah,
flag.
I think the CEO.
Wato, you see it, right?
Yes,
This
the
is
European visa.
Yeah.
Let me say
So, and I
something.
show you European visa. And I show you European visa. I'm not sure. I have shown you the American visa. It is only clear to believe that the vice president, is okay.
The CEO is on PR. Let me tell you, this is what most politicians
they can give people continuous transit visa. Let you go. You can pass through multiple states to get through. So we're not sure right now what the CEO reading.
I will say no go. I beg you, let me end on this. I beg you for that, Patrick. Ladies and gentlemen, join us tomorrow. I will show you the visa for America, the entire book. I will show you the visa for Europe, the entire book. Again, the vice president trip will be coming up soon to America, where you have to spend almost 3 weeks here engaging Liberians, visiting family, meeting leaders and other folks on behalf of the government. Again, we can say this. I question it because it's only important that you needed to know. So thank you for joining us this evening. We'll be having Ellen Atto Red tomorrow, one-on-one with the CEO. She will be our guest, and we'll be going in deeper with the conversation. From my end, we got a lot to discuss, but we can now put to rest whether Jeremiah Kwankun is allowed to travel outside of Liberia to the United States.
So
guys, good. Yes, Vandela, you close the show. Vandela, you take us.
No, let me close. I have to go. Let me say that there's
everybody will go with you. Go ahead, talk.
So, CEO, we know these tricks. Sometimes when people are against you, there's something they call confidential leak. You leak the information in the public. You go say, the vice president, the president cannot travel. And everybody will discuss it, go for some week. Then after some time, you buy your ticket, you fly to the United States. That individual now will be left in limbo. We know all these tricks, CEO. But tonight, as I close, I think the U.S. government, if they don't want you to travel in their country, they will deny you visa. I was denied visa 2013. To the extent
and they will also deny you entry visa or transit visa, right? They will deny you all the category of visa, right?
No. I said 2013. I went in the U.S.
No, that's you. If they don't want you to come in the country, they will not even give you a transit visa.
They will deny you visa. That which I know. You understand? So, I'm just giving you my personal example. So, again, CEO, tonight was a very beautiful show. To all of you who are listening to us. Some of you, you're not even traveled before. So, don't even talk about visa. I see you tapping with your small finger there. You never traveled before. Even Sierra Leone, you have never gone there. But people talking about visa, you want to tap in visa fraud. The only people who are allowed to talk about visa business if you get visa in your book. You don't get visa in your book. Don't tap there with your small finger. Because every discussion you want to be inside. That discussion is not for you. But tonight's show, it was good. I appreciate the march on the Capitol remains strong. Momentum is building. Tuesday, November 5th. As of tomorrow, we are visiting 7 districts. We are saying to all of you, even though our dear brother came here, the honorable representatives, he quoted some constitutional provisions, but I think it was a display of marketing of ignorance, constitutional ignorance. and that is not a representative of Liberia. When I sit in Washington, D.C. and see how members of the United States Congress debate on constitutional provisions and rule of law, the way they articulate, it makes me to feel fine. But here in Liberia, one man will quote one article and bring all the other wahala behind it. But again, CEO, we are not deterred. We are law-abiding citizens. We believe in the rule of law. This country is a country of laws and not of men. There are some people who want JMB to fail. If they don't work at the House of Representatives, JMB will not pass a budget. JMB will not send bill to the Capitol. They will say, we told you this old man here, he not correct, he not ready to lead. So we are talking for you. You people from the UP, we are talking for you because the three branches of government, when JMB took over, we gave him three functional branches of government. When one of the branches is not working, it is important to say, Papa, let these people go to work. If you are against us to say the people should go to work to make JMB succeed, and you against us, I can tell you that the God of Odugudu, the God of the Massacre, will not forgive you for your ignorance. Again, thank you tonight, and God bless you, and God bless the Republic of Liberia. I'm in Kakata tonight. I'm sleeping. See you guys tomorrow.
I'm not gonna lie. You see, in Kakata, look at his background. Every day he at the same location. Then he said, "So you traveling with a wall behind you, so that wall that you keep traveling."
No, hey, listen. Tonight, I can tell people now why you on the show. I can tell people to come to see where I am. To prove
so the wall behind you. So that wall you travel with now. You travel with the wall behind you. You travel with that wall.
No, this is part of my sitting room. I mean, in the morning I drive.
You travel with your sitting room everywhere you go.
CEO. I leave Kakata, drive every morning.
I hope you receive the stuff I send you though. Don't forget.
No, don't go that here.
No. I hope you receive the stuff I send you. Don't forget. I told the man, I get only 150, maybe damn again 300. I get the man 300 and he get me. Well, thank you, man. I'm like, go ahead, man. I said, though, it's good to see you. Yeah. I said,
I don't get it fat, my man. Look at my man getting brown.
Yeah, I said, don't get it red fat. Seriously.
If we can get him fat,
let's go to the real thing, my man. We are not like Avatar that can go look up beauty. So
that you go look up beauty.
So listen now. I mean, it's good. I don't know what the issue of Vice President Kun traveling, not traveling, but the real truth is the Vice President has a trip to Colombia, and the Vice President will be transiting in America, and that's why they gave him the transit visa. The Vice President did not have a visa for America. He will be traveling to Colombia, and the transit point to Colombia is the United States. I don't know what the issue of the Vice President travel, not travel thing. I don't know how it's important today. It is not. Costa said a lot of good things, which of course
I want to play it, and that's what I thought we're going to do. You're right, you did. You said a lot of stuff.
The truth, and
Costa
did not lie on the issue of the VP travel. I want him to travel. I really don't care about it. But the real truth is he has a trip to Colombia and he has a transit in America. That's why they issue him transit visa.
Okay, I see why Tender brought the transit.
Right. I just wanted to be sure. I mean, the Vice President can dispute Costa. He can put a visa up if he wants to. But you will see transit because he is going to Colombia and he has a transit visa. So let's go to the issue of closing. Paul, let me close.
So can I? Anyway, you know what? It will only be good I put the visa up. I will put the visa up.
It's a visa. I know it's true. Listen, Paul, have you seen Stanton not put anything up since you've known him? Even for president, he can put it up.
He will put anything up.
For Jesus Christ, the only one thing that Stanton a friend so much.
Is that your brother?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
Yeah. I mean, no, I'm not gonna listen to Isaac. I'm not gonna listen to Isaac. He want me to put it up. I like time and season.
I want the vice president to.
I let time and season.
The vice president, I don't have.
You try.
We are cool.
I say that Paul, you get somebody behind you though. I say the issue here is that, and I will tell you though, the vice president trip to Colombia, he didn't attend. I don't think he's going to attend. The vice president get a visa to come to America. It's very important. The visa get different letters. Again, folks can go and search it. Those of you that know the different types and kind of visa. But just to prove that the vice president got a visa for Europe and that of America is a unique thing. To say that you only have to come to America to go to Colombia, that's wrong. That's not true.
I never remember saying so. I said he has a
transit
in the US. It is his transiting point. It does not mean you got to go to Freetown or Ghana first. There are many transit locations. Stanton, I don't know the importance of.
You say women that get the visa, I would not get the visa.
That Costa said the only thing you saw interest in to disprove is to bring him a visa. I know the vice president sent you his visa thing, but of course the vice president got a transit visa, and that is true.
The vice president didn't. The vice president didn't send me visa.
Well, okay,
Costa,
okay.
I congratulate Costa today. I said, "My man, you were on fire." He said, "Thank you." I think he went after the 43 men the best way he know how. I think he said everything from start to finish, and I think the fight to say that I would be at the protest was unique. I think his fight against that which is happening when you talk about due process and the rule of law. I admonish him on that. I think it's unique, and I think we will play the Costa. And we invite Costa on the show if you want to come on. We'll play his recording and follow his recording.
If I can,
so I believe that he sells some good stuff, but on the other hand, too, Costa is a politician. All right.
No, but he wasn't wrong in anything, though. Or my brother, everybody on the show came to the US once. There are thousands.
Nobody said Costa was wrong, though.
Nobody ever came with transit visa. Everybody came with entry visa. So
nobody said Costa was wrong. Nobody said Costa was wrong.
Transit visa only mean you are passing through. That's why
you said we're leaving it, and you said when you still want me to say the visa, and I would not do it.
I don't know the point of bringing it up.
So I would not share this visa because you want me to. I will wait Monday and I will put a visa up.
You cannot share it because I have said what is the truth. It's you read it mistakenly. You didn't know.
No, I read the whole thing. I can read it again.
The president had a trip in Colombia.
I can read it. I can read it again. I can read it again.
That's what I'm saying. You read it.
Oh man, you said you read transit twice. You read transit two times.
So that's again your one to play, right?
Put it up.
Yeah. You want me to put it
up? What it meant multiple transit. I actually asked him the question because that was the first time I've been hearing multiple transit. I've heard transit. I know transit. Multiple transit.
Okay, I say, let me put it in the chat room because I think that's what you want. Let me put all the spoons on it.
Do not wipe out anything. Anyway, put it there. Let me show them my mom. I don't put it there. No, put it there. Put it there.
No, I have to postpone that. That's our logo. I have to
postpone that, but don't put it on top of transit.
Don't tell me how to do it. Don't tell me how to do it now.
Don't cover transit.
This is something I've been doing. So you know what? If you don't believe it, I'm not putting it up. I want to put a visa up, and you're telling me what to do. And I've been doing this forever, right?
Man, you on it. You right now. You
visa,
on it.
Visa in there.
Visa. Listen, Paul. We're not eating doggy here. Wait. Visa tab DA2. Visa tab. D class A2. You're going to find what kind of visa that.
Right here on the State Department website.
Let me go give you an assignment. I will bluff you today. Visa type D class A2. Let me give you a work to do. This is spoon that work, my people.
A visa A2 is a diplomatic visa for foreign government officials, employees who are traveling to the United States to conduct official business.
So
thank you very much, my brother.
Yeah, I'm on the department website.
So again, can you call it? Because I don't want to go ahead. I will bluff these guys then. I will bluff people. And listen, when I receive this thing,
now you brought up your story. You're not bluffing us. You want to show it to make the case fun. You want to show it, no problem.
So first of all, he wanted to understand that I'm gonna pay money to see visa. What did they make visa got to concern me?
They make it create
getting visa
they create own market. I monetize vice president visa.
I learned it from Amatoga. Everything about. So
talking about money.
Visa tap.
We gotta bring our CEO on for Canon Casual. He gotta come talk to you. Gotta bring it on.
Sure.
We're launching new products.
Okay, Visa tap that D, right? The Visa class that A2. I see you're not talking. Somebody send me that person where Visa class A. Pull it up.
But Stanton, the man coming transact business in the US. Okay?
No, Paul. Can you tell the A2 where me I beg you help our people? Paul.
But we know what it means.
But man, I already told you what the A2 means.
Paul, can you please tell?
An A2 visa is a diplomatic visa for foreign government officials and employees who are traveling to the United States to conduct official business.
So then
where's
the argument?
Visas are granted to a variety of people, including a full employee of a foreign government who works at a U.S. embassy, a government official who is invited to the U.S. by their country to perform official duties, or state members who come to the United Nations or the African Union.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what is the argument now? Right?
There's an argument that some people making, okay? The argument someone making, like some people who can be on sanction, they can even get a visa to come to the UNGA. They restricted to that UN.
My man, that different thing you go there. That's why I say here.
I go your visa.
No,
I'm saying visa can restrict you to certain
no.
certain range.
Paul Kennedy, no, when I believe that one. Paul Kennedy, look here. You see, D, A2, nationality Liberian, visa D, tap the class that A2. So
let me see the picture. Let me see the picture that comes with that visa. I want to see the writing.
That one I writing show see. You're not seeing picture.
You show a picture, but you didn't show a writing on the first thing. Now you show writing, but you can't show picture.
No. Why must you?
And the background different. The background different.
That's the same background. You want me to share it?
Can I see your background? Just narrow the thing small.
Paul, I will send it to you. I believe you. I trust you. I will send it to you. Only you on the show, I will send it to. The other people will have to pay for it.
Because you know, for me, again, I don't want to pay for somebody's visa.
You unemployed. So
nobody want our vice president to be on sanction. Nobody want the vice president to be sanctioned.
But the issue is that the vice president get visa, multiple visa to come here from the 24th of October 2024 to the 22nd of October 2025. Visa type A, the class. Visa type D, the class that A2. Now it's up to you.
Okay, we believe you. We can do our closing now. We can do our closing.
My man, feeling closing time feeling. Y'all agree with the CEO.
I mean, that closing team feeling long time.
Closing time feeling.
Now yo.
My man, closing time feeling.
I didn't close on anything. I
close on Family Kia, Representative Family Kia.
My man, somebody phone going off. Closing time feeling. My man, the only thing will say, I will tell you guys, if you want to send me in my DM, request it. The cash app is up. If you want it, say it to the father.
Okay. So I can't harass you. Tell me what time I was CEO for Canon Cash can count on here.
My man, call Dr. Richardson or somebody else. I don't know. I don't set schedule for people coming on. You know. Yeah. So the issue is that let me just tell you guys.
Selective.
Let me tell you guys. I have the vice president visa and a book. If you want it, reach out to Paul Kennedy.
Be on with vice president visa.
If you want it, reach out to me.
Somebody send me whole
You send
book.
it to me too, right? I've rather want it, they gotta pay.
Yeah,
man,
please.
somebody now send me whole book. I got me follow it to the room. Whole book. On
Whole
the
book
visa.
of what?
On visa. You got
Yeah,
me
but what?
sending me all the thing.
No, but
The
I'm
book that
not
we
concerned
talk
about
to me
right
for a
now.
long time.
We're concerned about the particular visa with the vice president here on it. So now you see that A, then you know that visa.
Amen.
But other than that, you waste your time. As a door, you're making money, they feed, they send somebody money, let's share the visa with you.
Sir, after those started working, he promised. He promised
You
to give me
not join the man
something.
to monitor visa?
He promised to give me
He trusts
something.
you, he can say.
I will
Jesus,
not share the
Bravo.
visa. I will keep the visa to my chest. I will keep it. I will not share this.
Isaac,
Because,
have you heard about the Jack Supper? There's a Jack Supper. Okay, so there's the picture here, right? Just move it. Let me see the A2 on the C page.
yeah,
Now
you think I can drink water in my nose? If I move it, then you go to the TV. So
no,
you think I can drink water?
It's not about drinking water in your nose. Because
Okay,
you show
I'm
me one
moving.
visa.
Okay,
Right,
I'm moving.
Yeah, I think I'm moving. Let me see the A2 now.
My man will believe you. They make an A2 visa.
Okay. All right, you're right.
My man, yeah, I'm just know. I say I get everybody Labrador visa in my phone.
Hey.
I mean, I just phone call, but this is phone network, man. That's our job. That's our job to go for information and bring in information.
No, Stanton, today, you can bring information. Today, information, my brother, you done there. So
no problem.
The vice president had a trip in Colombia for the 26th
No problem.
October.
So, Paul, what's the meaning of the A2? Well, why meaning of A2 again? When they get A2 visa, like why again?
Listen now, they got plenty of visa. So, well, you show, Paul, you are smart. I was just looking at it. So, one time you will show the vice president
telling you to God.
Anything. The other time you will show writing, but no hey. So, what happens because the visa book is so small, the picture plus everything can be on the small place. So why is it you can show that small thing now? You will only show the A one, and then they thought they read it. Then you can be CCL. Can be more 23. You
will talk tired.
You talked about that.
The reason you brought the issue of visa, you put yourself in a hole, my brother.
You will talk tired. We gone.
I did go.
That propaganda was 23.
I'm gonna gotta pay
for
them to see and that's it.
No, 25.
Well,
okay, that was you said.
Wait. You have you ever has your money ever been chopped? When you want to chop your money, send $50 to that man for visa. When you send $50, you will send me $50. We chop your money free.
No, but the man that you get it me for free. That y'all will sign it though.
I beg you, yeah. He can't say no visa. There's no visa.
We went through a lot of hardship. So right now I got a benefit from him.
See that thing.
But man, you ain't gotta pay.
My man, let me tell you something. At the end of the day, you take it, you take it, we gone. The man get his visa and the man gone. Right now, it's up to everybody else to believe what we're saying. It's no argument. Jeremiah will be in America to do the Liberian people business. Till we meet again, may God be with you, may God keep you, and may God save the state. Don't forget, next thing you want to come on, we're going to have Ellen. There was one name, man. What she get plenty of name for? Ellen Ray. She will be our guest. Representative Ellen Ray will be our guest.
Honorable Ellen Eto Ware.
Yeah, will be our guest. Thank you, Nelson. Have a good day.
All right, gentlemen.
Yo, take care, man. Great show. Wonderful. Representative Famula on fly tonight, so let him carry it.
No matter I say you want kind of top player. I say where you come from?
Hotel represent. No, I've on hotel say they represented at our FJ right now. I think
Oh,
hotel room sounded too for them.
What you going to my hotel room for? I said, why you going to my hotel room? I mean, when I hear it, why you calling the man hotel room? They might go on. He called the man hotel room, he gone. That's it.
Yes, sir.
Good night, good hour, PK. Thank you very much for the great show. See you guys tomorrow by God's grace.
Okay. Yeah. Wishing you a good night as well.
Thank you.
See the cool one give you hard time. Like
yeah, messing with me. Yeah. Messing with me, but that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to eat the rest of the fish.
You had pepper soup, right?
No, I get pepper soup.
Oh, I thought you said you.
One of my old man, they call Mark man and say she'll go cook me pepper soup. Yeah. Yeah, but she get warm. If she cook the soup, I should bring it. It means you gotta go pick it up. So I'm messing with Mark man. She get even dry. I'll cook you pepper soup, my son. Yeah, you can't walk there. You gotta find somebody to bring it. So again, thank you very much, Nelson.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Okay. Well, folks, thank you for being here tonight. We appreciate you for your contribution. Thanks for following Spoon. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for making your contribution here tonight. Thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to the many of you who have been engaging in the comment section, making your input. We appreciate all of you in Radio Land listening via the different mediums on the different frequencies across the country. We appreciate you. Thank you, Fire Stevens, Idris Lamed. Thank you, Hassanatu Kamara. Thank you, Mr. Bill Carson. We appreciate you, Jefferson Conway. Thank you as well, and to all of you for joining us, Mr. Philip Bala, Per Kimber. Thank you for being here tonight, Ruth Goba, my Ruth. We appreciate you as always, Konya Bozi. Thank you. Francis Zizi, Clarence Benson, Small Cower, thank you for being here tonight. Telvin Payne, we appreciate you. Johansson, we are. Yes. Thanks for being here tonight. We appreciate you as well. To everyone, we look forward to having a great show tomorrow. 101 will be on. 101 with the CEO and Adila Ketamba, the lawmaker. Representing Ellen Ature will be the guest. You can make up time to join us. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for following this edition of the program. We'll be back on the radio. So Spoon Talk is taking its regular weekend break to be back on Monday. So Spoon Talk will be off for tomorrow. We'll be back on Monday. But 101 with the CEO will be here tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. We appreciate if you can join us as well. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
You want to know what is happening, Morocco to Spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to Spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to Spoon.